Hey! sig. I nogen gab, i Fældheim, Musfelheim, ild i Strober falder, yngre Jotun skaber af sig.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Well. Look who decided to show up today. That's right. It's you! That's right, you, the viewer. Yeah, you, the one I'm pointing to. Yes, you. You decided to show up today right before everybody else did. So, first of all, thank you. Big thanks to everybody who's here right at the start. Honestly, it truly does make my day that even before I start talking, and even before I hit the go live button, some of you are, hanging out in the chat waiting. So that really warms my heart. It really does. That people are here waiting for the content. Joke's on you. I'm here for the showdown. Oh my. 7 streak. Nice. Let's go. Hold on. So I was wanting to test something today, which is what this is. Oh wait, you guys can't see what this is, can you? No, you see, we're using brand new cloaking technology here on Simus TV. So the fact that you can't see what this is just goes to show just how important this object is. You see that? It's almost like I'm not holding anything, and then there's definitely something there. That's right. Brand new cloaking technology. Very cool. Very cool. I wanted to try something today. Inside. Hold on. Let's, there we go. Inside of this device. Actually, it's not a device. It's a container. But the device is in the container. I open it up. Oh, you can kind of see what it is. I'm not sure if you can make it out, but it is a headpiece. It's headphones. I wanted to try today to see how it would look on stream if instead of using over-the-ear headphones, I had, earbuds instead. However, I don't have the means of using Bluetooth with my PC. It just doesn't work because my PC never came with a Bluetooth device. I don't know how I managed to miss that, but it doesn't have one. So I was using... Imagine if colorblindness was like green screen vision. That'd be wild. That would be wild. Interesting. Anyways, so I was gonna try these, and since they were green, I was like, oh, nobody will even see them. Or it will just be like these weird streaks, so maybe it won't work. But when I tried them out, these were like free headphones that I got from some convention that I went to eons ago. You guys can't even see what the decal is on the front, like what company it was, because of how poorly it was. Like, you could barely see maybe a little bit of text right here. Anyways, I put them in. I think I should test these first. And so I test them. I play a song. I'm like, I hear something, but it sounds terrible. Well, that's because these are probably like dollar store headphones. They are garbage. Garbage. I like putting a tin can with a piece of string up to the speakers and listening to it would probably have better sound results than what these had. So, garbage. These are not actual AirPods though. They're not AirPods. Those are like the wireless iPhone style. Like, those are owned by Apple. These are just really garbage earbuds. Absolute garbage. Total trash. Not even worth the effort. I'm almost tempted to just throw it away. That's how garbage they are. They're not even worth saving. Hello, Fox. Welcome back. Next time on Tainted Ball Z, Simus collects the Dragon Grails and becomes Super Tenno. Oh, also, where's my hydrate? I decided to take my headphones with me. I just simply unplugged them because I didn't want to have to take them off and put them back on. Oh man, the paper cups for the walkie-talkies was so cool. I did make those as a kid. But what I found even more interesting was I had a Star Wars pair of walkie-talkies. First of all, let me make sure I didn't miss anything in the chat earlier. Abiotic factor, I could fight. Clem? What about Clem? You know, I do want to, I want to see if I could get the bot to do a Clem redemption, but a non... So how the bot works is it has these different types of redemption queues, whether there is blocking queues or non-blocking queues, and there's a few other very specific circumstances where essentially if multiple things pop up in a row, it doesn't play them all at the same time. But I actually want a Clem one that during Warframe, I could allow every time the word Clem is read in chat, it plays the Clem alert. It would just be the Clem. Or maybe I'd have multiple Clem audios and it would randomly choose between them. But that way people could just be like, Clem, 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 Clem. Something like that. And hello, Mo. Welcome back. Sorry, very Mo. Catback.
Special eyes.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
My brand. Look with your special eyes. Welcome back, Sapphire. By the way, speaking of which, Oldorath. Even though you're not at the Patreon amount, I did say that you have deserved your own intro by now. With the stream streak gold that you've got, absolutely. You even have VIP status, dude. Anyways, Tainted Grail, all of Avalon. I'm excited. Hey, you can't. No, don't say I need to. You can do that. It is an option. I don't want to pressure you. It's not something to add to your stress plate. All right? It is entirely up to you. Just know that the option is available. You could pick almost anything. 7 seconds or less of a GIF or video with audio. It can't be something lewd. All right? I've already had to turn down a few from certain viewers that were not very safe for work. I mean, they were borderline. Like, if you were to be browsing the internet at work and your boss happened to look over your shoulders and see what I was being shown, they would probably send you to HR. It's that it really depends on if you really know the person. But it is yeah. Maybe multiple tiers of Clem has varying sound lengths, maybe. Again, that would require more knowledge about the bot than I have. But I could probably make it happen. I'm sure the bot is capable. I just don't know how to do it. That's really what it comes down to. I just don't know how. All right, enough of this lollygagging. Time to get into the Grail. I don't actually know all of the lyrics. Shadow drop update on Soulframe today, just so you know. After the dev stream, in probably about an hour. Maybe... Oh. My boss would tell me to get off the phone. My leading contender is the Warcraft 3 Druid. I'm awake. I'm awake. You know what? That could be good. Yeah. Confirmed teams of 4. Not 4 is the magic number. Confirmed teams of 4. Not 4. Polite way of saying that they are currently not considering increasing team size. When I say 4, I meant 3. No. No, they're not using teams. They're not using 3 people. Or is it you plus 3 others? Right? You plus 3 others? Please don't tell me it's 3 in total.
He's back!
Welcome back. 3 in total? Great. Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. I wonder if it's more of a limit of gameplay balance.
Say except you're welcome.
Clem brings all the boys to the yard. Sure, of course they do. Have AI... Wait, what? Use AI to have Clem sing Nickelback. No. That's how the game has been balanced, apparently. I mean, with a lot slower combat, it's like... So in Elden Ring, as an example, right? If you have one person fighting against an enemy, you have to be really like, all right, I gotta get a hit in and then dodge or block or whatever, or parry, and then get another hit in. With 2 people, one person can get their attention while the other person wails on them. And then when he turns attention, the other person wails on him while the other person blocks and whatnot. You know, you can just kind of swap back and forth. With 3 people, it exacerbates the problem. right? With the balance dynamic of the difficulty of one enemy versus multiple people. And then adding a fourth person, you could potentially, depending on how the game is designed, just go to town on some enemy and they literally cannot fight back. Like if there's a poise mechanic where, you know, if you do enough damage, the enemy just kind of gets staggered and knocked around. Well, if you got four lads just going to town on some enemy, it just negates any difficulty because they literally cannot fight back. I can understand that they are designing the slower paced game, because it is a much slower paced game, around 3 people, because they want more than one person to, you know, they don't want it to just be 2-player co-op. But having 4 people means that you either need the enemy to be much stronger or have some cheap mechanic where it's like they can only be stunned so much and then they're no longer stunnable or interruptible or whatever. Fair. But at the same time, I got 3 other friends I want to play with. How am I supposed to choose? Like having 4 summoners to bring all the boys? Pretty much. By the way, hello, Nut. Welcome back. So, right now... Hey! Hello, Kane. Welcome back as well. Russian roulette? What about Russian roulette? We are right at the cusp of the next part of the story. So, last we left off, this lad here, we solved the problem of the town. The town was like our men here, which is this statue that wards off the weirdness, this fog of like warp type energy, you know, where weird things happen. That's why it's called the weirdness. We saved the town, and so the Camelosians, the Camelot people, were like, all right, cool. Now we're going to break this down and bring it back to Camelot. So you all have to abandon your homes. This lad here didn't want that to happen. And since there was no real way without civil war, he used the Camelot's own laws against them by declaring a quest for the Holy Grail. This man here, Lord Yvain, which we know next to nothing about, wanted to protect his people so badly, he has declared the quest for the Grail. And as long as he is on that quest, he either needs to return with it or on his shield, essentially dead, before they're allowed to do anything with the town. So he's like effectively stalled the legal proceedings here. However, he's like, hey, main character, you want to help me with this quest for the Grail? Good, you do, because you have no other choice? Great. Why don't you join me and get some other NPCs to join us? Well, we just went around and we collected all the other NPCs. We had to do some mini quest for all of them, but we did do the mini quests, and now we're good to go. However, there's one more thing I wanted to try that I hadn't looked at. Oh, Russian roulette's and your friends, to decide which one gets to play. That's what broke us from playing Destiny. So when we were getting into a new game, I talked about it before, even last week. My friends and I wanted to find another game to play. We were finished with whatever game we were playing before that. And we saw that Destiny was a pretty popular free-to-play game. So we downloaded and we started to play. We were doing our tutorials and whatnot. And when we got to the point where we were trying to invite each other into a game, it was hours later, and then we found out that the game is only 3-player. So one of us 4 wasn't allowed to play. It was frustrating and devastating that this game that we were getting super hyped into was moot, essentially. It's like it just, oh well. When was this? Oh, it was years ago. A long time ago. In fact, I could probably, if it's still in my Steam library, Destiny 2, it hasn't even been installed on this PC. It was years ago. It was a long time ago. Now, I was told that there are raids which have, like, you can have more than 3 people. But if any MMO has taught me anything with raids, is that raids require you to be very high level and very well geared. And you're not going to be able to do that right out the gate. So we just quit. Because one of us was going to be the odd man out. 6 people for raids? Yeah, exactly. I knew that raids existed. We found out about that. And that it was more than 3 people. We weren't sure how many. But since it was something that would have been so far away from us to be able to accomplish, we just pretty much quit. Like, nah, not worth our time. Which was sad, because it was a good game. Really enjoyed it. Alright, I came back here to talk to this guy, because he knew how to make a weird steel heart. I'm hoping he could do the same for us.
I invited you to our fire, not into our business.
Oh.
Oh? Also... No, you've always bought with...
Okay. We don't... Do any of you? I wish you can have something... 10,000 gold! Good lord. I wish that you could take, like, the buffs of one weapon and apply it to another. That'd be really cool. 10,000 gold. That's nuts. Anybody else notice how much grave robbing is a normal thing in medieval and fantasy settings? Like, nobody bats an eye. Try today and you're considered a criminal? Yeah, that's what happens when time passes. Things that were okay are no longer okay.
Ah.
You have a task? Yeah, they speak of brotherhood, but everybody wants something.
Aye.
Oh, wait. You mentioned Corver having a weird steel heart.
Aye. You wouldn't guess it, but the big lump's a hopeless romantic. Soon as he met that man of his, he was ready to light the forge. Good thing Halvor's got more sense than he does. They're a good pair, and they never forget the forge comes first. As it should.
Oh.
If you're up for it, I've been thinking. You any good at baking? I only ask because, if you are, then you know. It's not the same as cooking. With cooking, you need taste buds and a basic sense of ingredients. But baking takes precision. It's closer to alchemy, really. And since I can't exactly dabble in alchemy, I stick with baking.
I was expecting this conversation to go somewhere else.
Cooking and baking are noble crafts, harmless enough not to make the forge jealous. But alchemy, that's a different beast. It takes focus, sometimes full-on devotion. And the forge, well, she doesn't like to share. Good thing to keep in mind, if you're ever thinking about serious smithing.
So, apparently baking is now considered alchemy. So, Gaming Brain, you're now an alchemist. Raids are extremely frustrating, very mechanic heavy. I mean, compared to what? World of Warcraft? Retail World of Warcraft? I mean, I know mechanic heavy fights. You say the forge gets jealous.
Aye. A man can have a dozen lovers, but only one craft he's truly bound to. Try forging with your head full of some other work, and she'll burn you for it. No question.
Yeah, is this conversation going anywhere?
Aye, I'm getting there. See, some of the Thud alchemists use ingredients from the weirdness in their potions. And I thought, why not try something similar, but in the form of baked goods? Maybe if we sprinkle the weirdness into food, it'll help us build up a resistance to the fog.
Interesting.
Well, I need someone to gather a few things. Ether bloom, a handful of ethereal cobwebs, and some butter. I'm all out of that. Got plenty of flour, though.
Or it'll make you grow a third nipple. Fine, I'll bring you your ingredients.
Perfect. Now,
About
Do you
those
have-
ingredients...
Then
Oh.
what-
Wait, what ingredients do
Be
you
careful.
need? Ether blue. Oh, do I not have that on me? Stash. I don't even know what ether bloom is. I probably have some. Sort by alphabetical. A, B, C, D, E. There's no E. Unless that's not a common ingredient. Egg. Nope. Essence of sin. What? Okay, so I don't have it. Oh, I can level up. Sounds like a tutorial for getting a long time buff through food items. Honestly, I mean, normally I'm like, oh, I don't, cooking? But food is actually incredibly important in this game. It's a slept on thing. So if we could get a really good food, that could be potentially very useful. Look at that. We're up to 40% crit chance. Yes. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me look at attack speed again. So maxing out attack speed, that would be 2, 4, 6, 8%. And then consecutive attack speed hits. And then killing an enemy. That's it? That's all you get? All right, that's not as important as I thought.
Hey!
All right. Hey, Steady, welcome back, dude. How are you, my friend? How's it going? It's going okay. Heal you for 4% of the damage dealt. I'm gonna take that. That's pretty big. Now you get it. Well, so the thing is every time we level up perception, it actually increases the crit damage at the same time as the crit chance. So our melee damage is also incredibly high, which means our crit damage multiplies on top of that to a crazy amount. With us having 40% crit chance, it's just getting higher. All right, well, I don't know where these ether blooms are or how to get them. So I guess we're just not going to do this quest. You don't have anything. I guess I can ask him where you get them.
do you have them? Then what?
No.
Be careful.
Did the quest say? What is ether? Because I don't have it. I mean, I could go to the stash. I could go to the crafting. And I could take all of the ingredients for the moment. Nope, we don't have any. It would have shown up. All right, let's go back to the ingredients. Stash all. Oh, wow. Still stressed about money? Well, there might even need to sell your apartment in the worst case. Been working on some werewolf minis for that Valheim game. There's werewolves in Valheim? I didn't know that. Huh. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay-ish, but the stress about money, that's unfortunate, man. Hold on. Yes, let's talk to you about the Allmother and her priestesses.
Like many things in Avalon, it seems. But yes, they used to be quite influential. Sometimes unnervingly so. They had the ears and hearts of the people, and they made them rather bold in voicing their opinions. As you can imagine, we didn't always see eye to eye. That led to some unfortunate confrontations.
You might be right. So there is a price difference when it comes to the stats that you have and for talents that you could choose. Now, is it or will it ever go above the value of like buying low and selling high? I don't know.
I couldn't allow people to openly disagree with me, no matter the influence they thought they held among my subjects. The temple's representatives didn't approve of my use of the weirdness during the war, and they made their opposition public. I decided that such opposition deserved punishment.
Oh. Silencing voices is tyranny. It depends on what the voices are doing, right? This is some murky shenanigans here. War is no time to question a king's authority. It depends on what the authority is. Right? You can't be so black and white with everything. Silencing voices is tyranny!
Sometimes it's necessary. And that was one of those times. In times of war, a leader cannot appear weak, cannot afford to look uncertain. Call it what you like, but war demands obedience, not debate.
Do you think that Nianti truly wants to help his people now?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator.
Good point, King.
And a useful
That's why he's king.
one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
Okay, steady. I look forward to seeing them. Alright, well, I don't know if there's any other NPCs around here. I was hoping that I would be able to make a weird steel heart and like get some benefit or bonus. I guess not. Alright, let's fast travel back to town. I don't think that there's any other quests that I'm terribly interested in. There is something that I'm a little upset about, and that is the fact that we didn't get our benefit. We didn't get our buff. We were supposed to touch the shield and gain the soul of, what's his name? The soul of King Arthur. But it just didn't happen. I need to find the real shield, which contains part of his soul. If I mark that, and then I look at the map, it doesn't show anywhere. I guess we have to do the Grail cycle. Wait, whoa, the Grail cycle? Oh, man. What was that super... I won't give any spoilers other than my asking of the question. But does anybody remember the name of the overhaul mod for Skyrim that had that big, like, story about cycles? Just give me the name of the mod so I can remember. I don't want to say anything more than that for fear of spoilers. I don't remember what it was called.
Are you ready to dance?
Hey, Corset, welcome back. Photos already sent in the DM? Awesome. These are the cows I'm looking at on this hill. Hey, Corset, apparently Fox is looking for cows. Fenring is the correct name for them. I don't remember those in the game. Soul isn't that weird essence of sin thing, right? I don't know. Good question. Well, all right. I guess we're just going to continue our quest for the Grail. Let's wait till morning. I want to talk to the blacksmith before we leave. Is that a moo lady? Yeah. Corset is a demoness cow, if I'm not mistaken. Is it demoness cow or demon cowess?
Oh, hello there.
Whack. Hello! Can you make me a weird heart? No. Okay. Alright, unfortunate. Wow, you're selling a lot of wood. Okay. Let's go. This guy is still in the boxing position. He's been bugged since day one we got here. Demoness bovine. Bovine. Demon cow, because all cows are female. Unless it was a bull. Okay, fair enough. Cowess is just like saying chai tea, I guess. Like, there's no point. This is redundant.
If I just stay put, everything will be just...
All right, buddy. About those companions. Oh, wait. I have a letter from Osmond the merchant. Contains advice on how to resolve the conflict. Oh. Or we could just go on the journey. Shoot.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
All three.
Now that is truly wonderful news. You've achieved what seemed impossible. I'm grateful that fate has guided you to my side. With Niante, Magat, and Ifra, we shall strive to restore hope to the people of Kurnocht. You've done me a great favor.
Hydrate or
allow me to repay
dihydrate.
you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Kurnocht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself. Be the shield that watches over Kurnocht, as House Terion has done for generations.
Wait, that was it? I thought we were going to go on a big Grail quest today. Speaking of Grails, bro just went on a Grail quest when it's right there. What a nerd.
Hey!
Ew, grody. She got 4 arms. Thank you, AJ. What is that noise? Oh, that's my little pet.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Thank you, AJ. Find the soul!
I am the wall between order and ruin. He was the shelter against the storm. He was the vow unbroken, the bulwark that stood when all else fell.
I didn't know you could interact with these.
He was the fire that forged order from chaos. He was the hand that lifted kingdoms, the will that carved a path through darkness.
You missed the intro?
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be.
So, are we just missing one more? Is that it? I think we're just missing one more. That is the crown. So we have the eye, we have the sword, we have the shield, and now we need the helm.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now.
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again.
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility?
I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon. And may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come.
Interesting. We did the thing! One day I will have your sword! Wow, it actually has spikes in it, which makes me think that whoever wields it will hurt.
Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
Yeah, aren't you being a little harsh, man?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
Yes, Corset, I can do that. It'll take me a moment. I have to find it.
Are you ready to dance?
I'll play it one more time in case you missed it.
Are you ready to dance?
What is it that Denholm and Yvain didn't understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders. Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people. Their fear breeds
I don't know.
indecision.
He did just go on a Grail quest.
If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
But he did choose to seek the Grail.
It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
Okay. You told him Merlin may disagree. What did you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
Soulframe is getting... They're adding slow swimming. Updated 14.5. Interesting. Slow swimming. I don't know if a game like that really needs swimming at all. You make it all sound obvious, but it's a rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex. But that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis. And yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
What would you do?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield. To judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me.
Why do you think the kingdom isn't prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament.
Interesting. Except for the symbol of the shield, what did Palamedes receive?
I named his bloodline the Shield of Kuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that.
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Okay. Oh, what? Okay. Also, I still think that this is a secret. There's got to be something behind there. If I could just turn my camera to look through the walls, we might be able to see what's on the other side. Just a little closer. Just a little closer. I need to see it. I must see it. I mean, this definitely looks like it's a secret passage. See, we got pillars and everything, like a doorway. It's got steps. It's the perfect size for a secret door.
If I just stay put, everything will be
All
just
right.
fine.
So, did he actually leave on his little adventure? I suppose he did.
Just passing through.
Well, clearly the land needs a guiding hand. So far, King Arthur has been right about a lot of stuff.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show.
What show?
Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up.
Did he put me in charge? Well, he's gone? Permanently?
Before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
We know who that is.
Friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
Yeah, who's gonna be in charge while you're gone, buddy? In my vision, I met Paladin. Oh, I don't think we should lie to him about this. Especially when King Arthur was like, I am really sad about and disappointed about what he's done. I mean, with this decision, sure. But he is abandoning his people. I don't know if that's really the best choice. What will happen to Connacht?
I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Anselm will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead, and I can only hope that the people of Connacht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. So, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew.
Okay. Yeah, I met Palamedes. Not really, but I heard about him.
Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on the quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered.
All right. Brings glory. Yeah, carve your name into the pages of history if you return. If you don't, you might be a minor footnote.
I had not considered it that way. I do not seek fame, only justice for my people.
That's the way to
I want
go.
to give them the chance that Camelot failed to provide. But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory, it will end.
All right. When are you setting out?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Connacht and its people must be ready for either eventuality.
Okay.
Farewell.
Yep, here he is. Once again. He is one of the Knights of the Round Table, right? I don't remember which one he was.
Well, well, look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you.
Arthur's mansion?
No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling
Ah,
the strings,
Merlin!
it's time you took a look behind the curtain.
You know, we still haven't been to this
someone I
place
once
in the
called my
background.
employer, Orin.
Oh.
The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum.
What's in there?
I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured.
This is all you wanted?
No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata.
I don't have the best
Meet
relations with those people.
Gurfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself.
Okay. And after that?
Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
Okay. Now that makes me think, we actually haven't... Wait, what's the quest we just got? hidden hand. Oh, that's in the tower. I was just... Okay. That's in the weird tower. Well, then. Okay. Well, let's go see what's in the weird tower. That's the thing that was in the background. I think that was on purpose. We also leveled up. It's a bonfire, level up. Oh, we have a King Soul now. We now have the shield. Activating this King Soul creates a blast, dealing damage around you. Creates another blast of energy when the King Soul ends. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt to them while using it once it ends. Or using the King Soul's, a weird shield collects 10% of the damage dealt to you. And when it ends, you gain a mana shield. Dealing damage has a small chance to create weird essence. Sounds good. If it is fully charged, automatically use it when you would receive damage. I'd rather get the restoration. I'll take S words for 400, Trebek. No. Oh, right. We have memories. Yeah, what do you think about his decision for the Holy Grail?
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Kuanacht, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger. It's an ancient law I established myself. I am glad you chose to help him. With company like this, his mission may yet succeed.
I'm surprised he didn't want me to come along.
Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
Okay. Even the Fae would fear a contract with you as the East Indian Trading Company. You know, actually, I've been thinking about our playthrough in the future, about how it would play out for the Grand Campaign.
Such a cheap shot! Tis just a flesh wound.
And something that was on my mind was how it would progress, roleplay-wise, from one game to the next. So, the thought was we would play as King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table. You know, that would be a fun playthrough, due to this game influencing that decision. But then I thought, okay, how will that transfer into EU5? And how will that transfer into Victoria? So here was my thought, was potentially what we can do is we would do Crusader Kings just the same way. And what we would end up doing into EU5 is we can have, like,
if you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task.
We might do like minor nations on the mainland and have each of the knights in charge of those to expand the realm into EU5. And then from EU5, we might then have those realms become, you know, the new nations, whether that's the US or Africa or whatnot and have those get bigger. And then in Victoria, then they you know, gain the whole realm and everything.
And the
I don't know.
wheel of destiny
Just trying to think
begun
about the
turn.
progression. How that would work.
Orin, your Majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as your own. Make yourself comfortable. Rest from your hardships, and seek the knowledge you require. And you, brave vessel, remember to heed your lord, King Arthur, now and always.
Don't trust the ghost. So, as she's like, hey, welcome into my home. I'm noticing on the compass that there is a red icon meandering about. A golden chalice. Books. Knowledge. Man, my D&D character would have a field day with this place. You sure that there's no conversion mod to U5? I thought I remember, Montu doing a conversion. Could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Ooh. Oh, greedy and be competing realms. Interesting. A little Game of Thrones action. Competing against each other, but never me. Always loyal to me. You know, if they want to have a little tit for tat against other lands, if it's all in good faith for roleplay, you know, and both sides want to do it for fun, fine. I'm just not into the whole PvP shenanigans. What in the world is this? Hot goo! Don't mind if I do. Oh, they come out when you get close. Well, that's neat. I just accidentally picked up a fishing rod. A whole fishing rod just for me. I'm gonna, like, climb on these books to get up. Is there an EU4 to EU5 converter? You know, we could just use it as an intermediary. Hello! Look at all these supplies! Wonderful. There is definitely something on the other side of this wall. Secret? Secret? Oh! Whoa! Hold on. Now that makes me wonder, how many other secret doors and passages have there been? Oh no. It's the rabbit of death! Are you friendly? Are you friendly? I have a feeling this thing is very dangerous. With all the blood everywhere? Alright, chat. I have to try it out. Wait. That's it? Really? Pendant of Endless Study? Increase spell power by 1% for each character level you have. That's kind of cool. Reduces the amount of mana blocked by summons by 20%. That is really good. Increases the damage of summons by 33%. Okay. All right, Steady. Have a wonderful night, man. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. I really appreciate that. I hope that everything goes much better for you very soon. That way you don't have to stress as much. Have a good night, dude. CK3 to EU5 is more feasible because CK3 has a lot more interactive building and development systems that would lend itself to conversion. True. I'm pretty sure, though, could be wrong. I haven't even been upstairs. I'm pretty sure that... Ah, my weapon got stuck! Pretty sure that Montu did. I'll have to text him or message him and ask how he did his, like, what he did for the conversion mod. Oh, it's an ether bloom. We needed ether bloom. I don't know how we get more, but we needed ether bloom. Is that something that we can create via alchemy? Leaper. I thought they said leper. Leper potion. By the way, chat, so it has been on my mind for a while now to find a game where I, the streamer, could be a strategist and viewers can be the minions in a strategy game. I've always wanted some game like that growing up, and I have yet to find a game that really utilizes this. There was a mod that we found out that exists for RimWorld. Sorry, not RimWorld. Minecraft that turns it into a strategy game, but has the ability to control individual pawns. So potentially that could be something. But it made me think, maybe there's a way that we could still do that with a different multiplayer game. He's got nothing to say to me, apparently. He had the interact button, but he's not spouting out anything. What made me think about it was, let's say we did a 7 Days to Die community server. Right? Where I give instructions for, like, what goes on. And and the viewers do it, I guess. I don't know. It just made me think that there's still a potential. Oh, did I not loot those? Oh, I did. Montu couldn't have done his mega campaign with EU5. He started it before EU5 was released. Are you sure? I thought he did a mega campaign not that long ago. Simus didn't say the joke? Oh, hardly know her? Oh, he used EU4? Really? Oh, man. Okay. I guess, I mean, that makes a lot more sense. Dang, dude. Alright. Well, does the mod community have, like, an estimate as to when it will be available? Hey! I'm so sorry, Orin. You were collateral. I did not mean to hit you. Hey, Matus. What's up, man? Oh, hello. Another one. GU7? Oh, yeah. The VR version? Of course. I mean, why would I use any other inferior version? There's so many books floating around. What is this? Oh, it's one of those weird things where if I collect it, it gives us back more of the king's soul, the king's power. Ooh, new items. What are these? Increase physical damage by 50% of your spell power. Wow, okay. Increases your dash invincibility window. Receiving damage has a 20% chance to lower your movement by half. You will take 50% less burn damage. Status effect. Increase the mana regen and stamina regen while you're burning. Well, this could be really good if we had something that was like self-immolation, where it was like, oh, you do really good, but you burn yourself. But this would be like, you help counteract it. Probably a while off. Oh, man. I mean, I don't mind playing EU4, but I have been playing EU5 to help, like, remind me. Grim! Well, hello, Grim. How are you? Welcome. What were you streaming today? Sam and Max save the world. How was Sam and Max? Did you save the world? Or are you still in the process of saving it? Here, we seem to be dooming it more than saving it in our Tainted Grail shenanigans. Delicious. Uh-oh. I think I'm overweight already. Aw, nuts! Am I already overweight? Those are worth so much! I can't drop those. I can drop this. That's garbage. Working on saving the world. Really enjoying the humor of the game? Okay. How goes Tainted Grail? Our Grail is very tainted. So far. It's going okay. I'll say that the storyline has been really good so far. It has been rather entertaining. These gauntlets are terrible. We're not carrying those around anymore. The Knight's Greaves are also not very good. I'm also tempted to drop these, but I don't think we have to yet. We can drop these. And those. Yay! Random loot on the ground. So, Grim, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. I am Simus TV. I play a myriad of games, mostly strategy and RPG style games, and occasionally Twitch integration. If you need to raid and run, Grim, I very much understand. That's very kind of you to bring your community here. Yeah, so there are spoilers if you have, which by the way, this game is really good. I definitely recommend playing. You'll be getting some story spoilers with how far along we are. There is a setup editor that you can use to modify the game start to have the map. Oh, so instead of it, I see. So instead of using a conversion mod, we could essentially set up our own custom game to look like that of the previous game. All right, Grim. Enjoy your food. Oh, what kind of food might you be getting? Sure, we have some curious cooks in the chat. My usual after stream stuff is either leftovers or like a sandwich. Then, then I take a nap. Is there nothing else in here? That was it. Really? Is there like a secret shelf or something we could leap to? There's stuff up there, but I don't think we can get up there. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This can't be it. All right, there has to be more. Oh, wait. Was I in here? No, because it hasn't been looted. How did I miss this room? Orange Journal Part 3. Align my workshop, hidden deep in the wilderness, serves my purpose brilliantly. So we got 3 out of 3. So, what now? Hold on.
Hey!
Hey! Shadow. Hello, hello. Part of Grimm's raid. Greetings from the Netherlands. From the 6'9" Wolfo. Wow, 6'9". That is impressive. Me here as a small king, only 6'2". Jeez, 6'9"? That's quite impressive. I've always been jealous of people who are taller than me, even though I am already tall myself. Back in high school, we had some mighty giants in our high school that were nearly. There was one student that was actually over 7 foot, but he was a bit more gangly than anything else. But there was a large lad who was like 6'10" or something like that, and he was in the shot put group. He was a guy you did not want to mess with. Having him on your side was ideal. Big boy. So what was the point? I have all 3 of your journals now, man. What? There has to be something in here. Where's the quest? Is there a quest? I have 3 out of 3.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Okay, I guess we just go on then. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And hello, hamster. Oh, some leftovers are fried. Some Brussels sprouts and rice. Boring but simple meal. Hey, simple meals are important, even if it's boring. Now, granted, you know, you could still spice it up a bit. You know, put some, maybe some onion powder, maybe some cayenne pepper to make it a little bit spicy. 6 foot at the age of 13. When I was in high school, I had a crazy growth spurt. I grew about a foot in a year's time. And 6 months of that, I grew 6 inches in 6 months. My growing pains were so terrible that I had to be one of the days when I was doing, like when it started getting really bad, I was in a PE course and I collapsed on the field because I couldn't walk anymore and I had to be wheelchaired to my next class. Get out of here, ghosts! Heck you! Spooky boys! I'm out of stamina. All of us grew a foot, some of us grew 2. You silly Billy. I love that. Yes, we get to fight again! You and I, buddy! Bring it! Let's go! Another kill! Immaculate, exquisite. Oh, yeah, so good. Yes. Nice. That is now the second time we've managed to down this guy. Good. Okay. Now, we need to go to the next zone, which means we need to get to a fast travel. Not only necessarily Dark Souls. Well, the first time we fought him, it certainly was. We've just become a little bit too powerful now. We're a little over-leveled for the zone. Also, I have curated and improved quite the repertoire of equipment that is giving me some crazy bonuses. So, with the equipment plus the weapon delivering, you know, giving me more stamina. Right now, my character's skills, my abilities, I currently am doing 265% more melee damage than normal with all the buffs. I have a crit damage of 277%, so that's 277% more crit damage based off of my crit melee damage, which is already improved. And we have a 40% crit chance. With my really high armor we have a crazy damage reduction currently. However, even when he hits me, it still hurts. But with my skill tree under two-handed skills, or is it under crits? It might be under the crit. Oh, here we go. So two-handed attacks have 4% lifesteal. Just with this one alone. And then on top of that, under perception, we have another set here that critical hits heal me for 4%. So I have a fair amount of like life restoration just by doing damage. Better news, there is a Vicky 3 to Hoi 4 converter. That's good. All right, we need to get the heck out of here before aggroing anything else. Also, I'm not into the whole Dark Souls stuff. Dark Souls is more dodge or die, right? So, like, one mistake can just kill your character. Goodness. There's all sorts of flies and hair stuck to my glasses and my face. Irritating. Visit all the main regions of Avalon. So this is the final region. Okay. Hey, look, big sword. Hello, NPC man.
Hey, you there. Non-Rita. Spare a moment, will you?
You don't look too good, buddy.
Good to see you, stranger. Not many souls pass through these lands anymore.
What happened?
A weird night hit, and I ran out of cobweb. Nothing to worry about. I've suffered worse back in the day. I'm Kedron of the Volca tribe, by the way. And you're clearly not from around here. What brings you to our humble homeland? Just don't tell me you're a Camalosian spy. I'll fight you if I have to, but I'd prefer to get my strength back first.
I'm not a spy. I'm worse. Yeah, I'm looking for King Arthur's artifacts.
We've got one of those all right. His famous crown, blasted thing. They say he gave it to our ancestors as a sign of gratitude. I say that's bullshit. The crown was used to command giants, and only Arthur could wear it. By giving it to us, he sent a message. Behave, or I'll return and send the giants to devour you. A warning, not a gift. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I mean, I could just ask Arthur.
But since you're already here, and I need some time to pull myself together, how about doing me a favor? And to answer the question you haven't asked yet, yes, there's something in it for you. Like not being killed by my Dalrita kin the second they see your face.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of already killed a lot of Dalrita. I apologize. Chat made me do it.
Oh, you could, but you wouldn't get far. That much I'm sure of. I need you to find Gerfan and inform him of my situation. I can't complete the task he gave me. He's also the one who can grant you safe passage through our lands. Without it, things might turn bloody real quick.
I don't know if I really need that.
The capital? You can't miss it. It looms over everything, always watching, like an overbearing mother. Used to be the place where all the tribes came together. Now it's quiet. That should tell you something. Head for the sword on the horizon. You'll find your way.
Okay. You sure don't need any help?
Nah, I'll be fine. Just make sure Gerfan knows where I am. Don't keep him waiting.
All right.
Sure. No need to gossip. Though I'll admit, it was nice talking to someone outside the tribes who isn't some screaming Camalosian scum.
All right, brand new lands. I wonder what's out here. A little cold looking. So I'm assuming that their city then is on the top of some hill. It's looking down on everything. What is that? What in oblivion is that? Is that? Oh, it's a corpse eater. Just a really cold looking one. Oh, wow. It did not die in one hit. Okay. Note to self. New zone. New enemies. Harder levels. Volker clanfolk killed. Ooh. Oh, that's right! Oh, hold on! We can't leave yet! I'm sure that there were... oh, poop. Hold up. Quanacht. I don't remember where they were, but I'm almost certain that there were... the passages where it required the shield in order to enter. Oh, I don't remember where they were. So, in the previous zone, there were like these gateways that you could only open once you had the sword, or like the sword soul. And in here, there would be the same, but only if you had the shield soul. I don't recall where they were, but I'm certain that we came across at least one, if not two. I would really like to do those before we leave the zone and be like, all right, we're done. We don't have to worry about it anymore. But those could potentially have some really good things. The reason I remembered that was because I remembered that I was about to talk about the previous zones that we did that had really good loot in them, which made me want to swap back to, or at least potentially swap back to doing summoning. Go back to being a wizard. What in the... Okay, that was weird. I may have to Google it to find out where they were, so we're not stuck here all day just running around searching. But I know that there are doorways here that require the shield soul. No, that's the elephant. So not this way. You better not knock me off my horse, dude. I will end you, Mr. Bear. I might end you anyways. Oh, we're stuck on a tree! Oh. Alright, well, we could just go over the rocks. In yet? There's something up there. I know that there's something up there. We've already interacted with it. Ow, you turds! Oh, I don't like these guys. They're very freaky. Like, that is a perfect level of creepiness. All right. Here is a gateway. But I don't know if we can actually... There's no button to interact with. But it looks like these, something like that. Well, poop. Does anybody know or remember where those gateways were? It's a large area. We'd have to search. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna Google it. Tainted Grail. Quanacht, pedestal locations. All right. Looking at the map. Oh. What? Wait a moment. Okay, no, we did these ones. We did this one. Oh, it's telling me all of them from all the zones. At least I think so. Okay. So, looking at that map. Looks like there's supposed to be one over here. Okay, so there's multiple types of locations. Interesting. Okay. Wait, there's three? There's three locations. Okay, so we go here first. We ride, horse! Man, good thing I looked that up. I thought there was only going to be, like, two. Uh-oh. We gonna be able to jump this gap? Oh. No, sir. No touchy, please.
No one sneaks up on me.
Oh, it's right here.
You're welcome. You'll regret this. I'll get you back.
Get wrecked! I need to deposit some loot. think we have a Servant's Mask, but I'm going to mark it anyways. Alright, we're still overweight for some reason. Wonder if it's all these books. I mean, it certainly could be. Whoa! I didn't mean to put that away. I wanted to read that. Give that back. Hold up. Spell Warden's Boots. Hat and gloves. Spells regenerate 50% of the damage dealt as mana. So if you do, like, let's say if a spell costs 25 mana, but you deal 50 damage, then you regenerate all of the mana. All the boots give you 100% more spell power, but increases the mana costs by 150%. Oh, man. Okay. That's some wild stuff. Pretty cool. All right. Stash. Stash the books. Other things to stash. Hey! DV Arking? Verking? Not sure how to pronounce that. Hello, how are you? Welcome. We haven't read that book either. There we go. Now we can make the haymaker. Attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Dark King. Let's take it. I see. Well, you could make the V into a 4, and it would kind of be like Dark King. Or you can just do DAR King. So it's like Dark King. Anyways, hello, welcome. Get that level up going. More crit! And more crit chance. Let's go to perception. Let's see here. Crit damage. Let's just go for more raw crit chance. Big. Big, big, big. Alright. How we doing on the weight? We're doing okay. We can get by on that. Let's identify some of these items, though. Immaculate. The Butcher's Tool. Restore health after killing an enemy. That seems pretty cool. We are looking for a new two-handed sword, but we want one with a good passive ability on it, because we can't manage to put any passive abilities. We can put bonuses, but that's about it. A bit late, though? Actually, no. You can change your username, as long as it's not taken. I believe you can. There might be like a limit or stipulations on it, but I'm pretty sure you can. Crit build. So, whenever I play these kinds of games, I'm all about the big boy hit hard. I love doing big weapons, big damage, bonk sticks, hacking and cleaving, big axes, whatever, right? But not every game allows for that, or has good balance for melee. So, I started going into heavy, and then I found my first summon spell, and realized that you can do summoning. So I started going with summoning until we found... Where is the weapon? I know I still have one. This. The Hammer of Stupefaction. Big bonky stick. Big warhammer. I used a potion, I swapped back, and now we are full melee boy. So... Big melee boy, lots of great stats. Our stats are actually pretty incredible right now. With the bonus of all the equipment, we have 265% more melee damage. We have 282% more crit damage. And then we have a crit chance at 43%. And away we go to the training ground. Interesting. Oh, it's you! Are you good? You're bad. Okay. All right. Let's potion a little bit. Just a wee bit. Where are my... Oh, it's these. Lifesteal. Good. Good, good, good. We've already fought and beat this guy twice now. But this might be different than the others. In fact, you appear to be easier. Oh. Did I speak too soon? Oh yeah, you are easier than the others. How are you easier? Okay. Those stats go stupidly high. I am excited for it. I don't know if I want to touch that yet. What's up here? Probably the exit. Okay, what is this? A fragment of the memory of a beloved child. Gather memory shard? I have 2 shards. You okay there, buddy? Even in death, he doesn't let go of his weapons. Okay. We on to the next round? Or are we done? That can't be it, right? Hello? Friend or foe? I'm looking for that green dot to show up. I don't think you're friend. You're probably not friend.
We meet again,
oh.
Lost Prince.
Oh, no, that's right. We have
I
met.
was mistaken about our previous encounter. I erred in thinking I had unraveled what the Pale Lady had planned for the both of us. But I should have known better than to presume or anticipate the moves of someone as shrewd as her.
What did you presume wrong?
You meeting me. As I mentioned upon your first visit, I thought it was just a coincidence. A fortunate weave of various events that, under a different alignment of stars and smaller choices, would never have come to pass. However, it turns out that I was meant to fulfill a specific role, and it was not to weave new life as I once believed.
Okay, so what is your role?
To weave bridges between you and her despair. Bridges that would allow you to gather the memory shards. She used me. Yet I cannot even bring myself to be angry with her. I see now that she seeks to restore the bonds that once were, before her world shattered and fell into ruin.
Can you tell me more about the despair of the Pale Lady?
The pain of a mother who has lost her child. It is difficult to comprehend, especially for us. For centuries, we never had to face loss. And then only by gazing upon you humans, we had to deal with the idea of death. To live in a world in which everything has to die. Such a horrible and terrifying thing.
Ah. Is that... I think that's Arthur's mother too, then, right? I'm talking out loud. Don't answer. What do you mean by weave bridges?
Places like this one, or the one where we met before, were chosen by the Pale Lady for a reason. On their own, they're nothing more than aberrations twisted by the weirdness. To bridge your reality and ours, someone had to weave the passages. That someone was me. In both instances, I believed all my efforts were aimed at weaving a new Fordweller, for the first time in centuries. But the truth was far from that.
Huh. Wait, what? Yeah, why weren't you able to... Wait, hold on. So you create Fordwellers. Why couldn't you weave a new one?
Since we lost the war against your kind, we retreated to Tuathan, severing ourselves from the rest of Avalon. All the while, the weirdness has continued to change. It has grown wilder, more untamed, and far harder to control, even for us. For centuries, places like this seemed lifeless, stripped of their potential. And then the spark began to return. It was then that I resumed my work.
How is this place different?
The Archspire was a bridge to the place where her son was born. In that cave, I wove the prints from the threads of the weirdness granted to me by the Pale Lady. They were resonating with great desire. It seems the place we stand in now was marked as the place where I had to create the next passage.
Okay. You seem more weary.
I am tired, Prince. I am so terribly tired. I feel burned out. I can't weave anymore. I don't want to. Never imagined that such a moment could come. What a truly sorrowful thing. To accept that all things must finally fade.
Where will I find the further one?
I do not dare to peer beyond my lost prince. I feel that what lies ahead is bound to a profoundly intimate and ineffably personal aspect of the Pale Lady. It is between you and her. Prince, it is time to go. Leave me behind. I played my role in this spectacle. Hopefully that will grant me freedom. Farewell.
Okay. So I'm still not sure what kind of entity these four-armed creatures are. But they made the Four Dwellers in our reality using the weirdness, I believe. I believe that the Pale Lady, which is the progenitor, had Arthur as a entity as a child. And then when that child felt such a longing to help the people of this reality, he turned mortal. And that saddened her, because then that means that he was going to be lost or whatever. It was. I think she is the Lady of the Lake. I don't know. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things I'm not sure I understand.
There's no greater joy than watching how a son, born of desire, grows. There's no greater despair than watching how a son, born of one's own thought, perishes.
That's starting to support my ideas. It's not going to weave itself. Well, unless there's no more weaving needing to be done. This is not the first time we've come across such a statue. I don't even know what this weird amalgamation is.
And now you stand here, hidden deep within. And even I cannot fathom what my heart feels. Still torn, for you are not wholly him, my son, my prince of Tuathan. Yet there is a flicker of joy within me, for you carry the soul of an Arthur, whose life was chosen for my son. This means the fragments of memory I gathered and kept safe may be saved.
What is this place?
The heart, bleeding and plagued. A fragment of me, of my despair, accidentally brought into existence upon the homelands. My tears seeped into your soil, birthing a terror that became inseparably bound to your kind. The Spectre, the Red Death.
Oh. So Arthur coming to the world in order to help them against the weirdness, or at least I think. I don't know why he came to help, but he did. Caused her to be so sad that her sadness birthed the Red Plague.
Unintentionally. I could not have foreseen what such an entanglement of our realities would bring. I could not have known the depths of pain wrought by the loss of a beloved child. When it started to spread, I couldn't find a way to stop it. I am so terribly sorry.
Can it be? Well, here I am asking you if it could be stopped. She's like, I couldn't find a way to stop it.
Arthur believed that abandoning the homelands would stop the plague. The Red Church committed truly horrific acts in their desperate attempt to halt the blight. Yet, no matter what you humans do, the plague will always return. It's like a curse cast upon your kind. And so, you will drown in my tears.
Unless you die. Then there will be no more tears, right?
I want my son back.
Oh.
You walk your own path, yet you will be faced with choices. I hope that, among them, you will find a way to bring my son back. However, I cannot impose my will upon you. It took me a long time to understand that not everything should be demanded by force.
Okay. If she has her son back, she'll stop crying. Therefore, no more no more new Red Death. I don't know if that will actually solve the problem. Is there any chance to bring your son back?
I believe so. And you are already working tirelessly toward this, whether you realize it or not. Since my son's fate became entwined with that of Arthur, the King of Mortals, it is necessary to reconstruct the soul of the ruler whose essence you carry within your heart.
Oh, they were two separate beings.
The fragments of my son's memory, the ones I so carefully concealed for you to find. Beyond that, the Weaver may possess something helpful. His life-giving spindle. It may prove invaluable when the final trial comes. If you manage to find him, take it.
But where can I find the Weaver? We just found the Weaver.
He is no longer bound by the places I created for him, where he could work in peace. I have a feeling he may have returned to his workshop, deep within the Forlorn Swords.
Okay. I want an explanation. Arthur, your son, how is everything connected? Wait, why we met at the temple? Wait, hold on, you are the Allmother?
It is a tale about the Prince of the Four Dwellers, who unexpectedly became the king of humankind. Arthur. We are connected. In the homelands, he heard my call from beyond the mist. It guided him to Avalon. I met him during his journey. I gifted him with the sword, the Spectre, of which you now carry within yourself. He is someone very dear to me. Someone I lost decades ago, whose soul found a new body in your lands.
Interesting. Interesting. Reincarnation.
As you already know, we found a way to gaze upon the homelands. My son was fascinated by humans. Fascinated by your impermanence and fragility. When one has to deal with entropy and decay, everything suddenly gains far greater significance, doesn't it? He must have desired to live the life of a human. Perhaps it is one of the most powerful manifestations ever achieved by a Foredweller.
Yeah, you said... No, Weaver said that Arthur's origins were far more complicated.
Oh, the Weaver. I remember the spark of joy that lit up his pale face when he saw what emerged from the threads of weirdness I gifted him. A living being, brimming with such boundless potential. So vibrant with life. He always had a fondness for my child. He called him the Prince.
Why did you want a child?
In the homelands, I saw a powerful thing that we Foredwellers lacked. It was love, one of many emotions I had to learn. We lived in a world where everything was potent and possible. It made us live a life where we were drowning in decadence. I longed for something more. Our emotional structure was much less complicated than yours. You were quite an inspiration.
But you brought humans to Avalon.
Yes, I am fully aware that my will to bring Arthur to the shores of Avalon brought war and ruin upon my own kin. What would you have me say? There are no proper words for this. I will simply fall silent. Draw your own conclusions.
Yeah, we met at the corrupted temple.
Yes, although that was a horribly distorted part of me. Living as if it were another life. Now I feel more whole. The emptiness is sharper. The sorrow far more profound.
Interesting. So she is the Hall. The Weaver, why did you use him?
One aspect of the potential of the weirdness is that it can serve as a tool. For that, I needed a craftsman. Someone who could sense even the thinnest threads of that potential as part of a greater whole. Every Foredweller could manipulate the weirdness to some degree. But not all did so with the finesse of the Weaver. He could harness that potential for something far, far greater, like weaving a new life, for example.
And what about your skills?
My skills lay elsewhere. Among them was the ability to peer beyond the horizon of our civilization. To see a different world. A world without the weirdness. A world filled with meaning and purpose. Constructed through intricate connections. A single living organism, yet full of individuality at the same time. I feel that sometimes you do not realize just how extraordinary your land truly was.
That's everything I wanted to know, because that's my only option.
Are you sure? If you have anything to ask, ask now. This may be our last meeting before the end of things.
I still want to ask about something. That's everything I wanted to know. Okay, never mind. There's nothing else I can do. Yep.
So, you leave this place with another shard. Use the memory of my son wisely. Farewell.
Okay, we have more memory shards, whatever that does. I don't know what the memory shards do. I don't remember. Wow, that was kind of enlightening. So we had confirmation. She is the Lady of the Lake. She is the mother of Arthur, although Arthur isn't really her son. It's her son, which was a Ford Dweller, was kind of born into Arthur. They became one. Hey, what do you think about your mom? Oh, about Orin. You agree with Orin that you should be returned to your full form?
I'm not ready to answer that question. And I sense the final decision won't be mine to make. You're more important than you think. And our fates are bound together to the very end. In the end, Orin's opinion may not even matter.
What do you think of the knowledge Orin has gathered?
Honestly, I had hoped his discoveries might help me recover some of my lost memories. Sadly, they did not. I remember what Merlin and I chose to do. I simply thought I could reconstruct the reasoning behind our decision. But it seems even Orin wasn't certain of that. I regret that Merlin didn't share his thoughts and decisions with his apprentices. They might have helped us now, on this journey. He might have been, but I don't recall us ever meeting in person. Merlin had many apprentices, and Nimue was the most gifted among them. But even she never spoke in my presence. It is possible Merlin forbade his students from speaking to me. Though why he would do such a thing, I cannot say. But Orin seems devoted to a cause he believes in. It's a refreshing perspective, and unlike any we've seen so far.
Darth, he did a face reveal. No way. No way. I doubt it. That's impossible. Right? Receive 50% less damage, create a blast wave. Mana shield. Everyone's got a face though? Oh. He's now streaming as human? No way. That's not true. That's impossible! Hold on. I'm bringing it up. I bet he just forgot to turn on his lizard face. That's what it is. He forgot to turn on his lizard face. Oh my word.
Port breach detected. We're under siege.
Attempting brute force entry on an enemy station.
Why is he so loud?
Upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. What? No, don't go that way. Give me Guardian Flak, point defense, perfect. And then let's make sure you're actually upgraded in fleet.
We've been giving him grief over it? Don't do that. That's the worst thing to do.
Okay, can we start a proxy war first? Yes, we can. Yeah, you're in a proxy war.
All right. Sorry, that was very distracting. Wow. Well, I made sure, chat, that the messages I left were one of shock and awe. Okay, so we have one of these now. There are still two more in this land we need to get to. One of them is right here. should not be very difficult to get to. Don't make him feel bad about it. I gotta say, the first time I gave, like, I had an open or like did a face reveal, I was so nervous about it. I was so what's the right way to say it? Self-conscious. I was very self-conscious. Very self-conscious. And a lot of the comments were like, oh, that's what you look like? I didn't expect that. Yeah, okay, thanks, I guess. I'm not sure what you did expect. Although I have always wondered whether it was a mistake to do so. Whether if I should have gone down the whole animated avatar instead and stayed faceless. All right, another tomb. What beasties lie in the depths? Boop. Oh, you are healthy, buddy. Why are you so healthy? Ooh, piece of candy. You despise VTubers? Okay. I mean, fair. I could understand that you would have a dislike. Despise, though. People are generally rude or thoughtless, not to mention a lot of them could be kids. Yeah, true. I do have a disposition against VTubers, personally. Because I find that it's disingenuous. That what they're portraying is a facade. It's a character, not themselves. So, yeah, it could be an act, and that could be like any entertainment, right? They're playing a character. But people think that that's who they truly are, and that's how they treat them, and that's how they interact with them, versus like you can enjoy, if you were to see like a character or like an actor from a TV show, you're like, that character? I love that character. I think I could be best friends with that character. But that's an actor playing that character. That the actor themselves could be a completely horrible person. Rude. And it's so easy to hide behind that. Now, that doesn't mean that I loathe or despise them, but I do find that the average VTuber is just disingenuous. That's not the real person. It's just, they're putting on a show, so the person that you're getting to know and like isn't real. Oh, and I mean, even people who show their face can still act, you know, act disingenuous. I'm not saying that, you know, that real people can't do the same. But with a VTuber, it allows it being to be much easier, where it feels like you're showing yourself when you're really not. It's just a tool. Now, again, that doesn't mean all people are. Some people just really don't like how they look, and so they want to appear to people without showing what they really look like. And that could be for, you know, personal reasons. That could be for security reasons, you know, like maybe they are a well-known person in real life and they don't want people to recognize them. That's fine. Everybody has their reasons. But I just feel that it's too often that VTubers, or yeah, pretty much VTubers, it's a facade. It's a character. It's not real. The person behind the camera or behind the rig or whatever. And despise is strong. You're right. Ow! Running out of stamina is just the worst. No laser eyes! I mean, yeah, there's plenty of reasons why people do that. And so it's not like I dislike all VTubers or not. It's just that it's a common tool used to hide their true selves. And so anytime I meet somebody who is like that, I tend to be a bit guarded because you really don't know. I mean, and again, that could be the same as anybody, right? You don't require a mask to hide your true self. It's just a physical representation of a metaphorical mask. Nether Gambit. We found 2 of those now. Interesting. What are these? Little glowy things. What are your thoughts on Nuxanor? Who or what is that? Is that a place? Is that a program? I have no idea what that is. Is that a person? I'm gonna guess that's a person. I have 0 thoughts, because I have no idea who or what that is. Ooh. Treasure. He is a VTuber. No idea. Everybody has a certain level of facade. For example, I'm 100% sure that most streamers fart more when the camera is not rolling. How do you know they're not farting while the camera is rolling? I mean, it's not like you could smell it. How many times do you think I farted on camera and you never knew? Ooh, piece of candy. Hmm? You'd never know. There's no way to know. Montu has a question for you. I've already alerts. I have no idea what the question is. You'll have to tell me what the question is. Because political things and other... Oh. On Unhinged? There are people who will purposefully be very aggressive and divisive on things to garner reactions, and people thrive off of it. Honestly, I really shouldn't care. Why should I? They're not interacting with me. I'm not interacting with them. It's not really my place. Are you friend or foe, sir? You have a green icon, therefore you are probably friend until said otherwise. Sir Bertilak, Mr. Woodman.
Ah, a visitor.
Deals
it has
with
been
playing
a while
Anno.
since we've had one. Hasn't
Hydrate
it,
or
my
dihydrate.
dear Gawain? Will I need to carry the bones of my only companion to his resting place today? Or could it be that this is the day when our souls are finally laid to rest?
Who are you?
I am Sir Bertilak, Wanderer. I keep watch over the cursed, restless sleep of dearest Sir Gawain. He is dear to me now, but long ago, I thought little of him. An honorless, arrogant whelp he seemed to me. But when I struck him down, and saw him look up at me in quiet wonder as he drew his last breath, I understood then that we were the same. Both tools in the hands of those with power, afterthoughts in the games they played.
You said that they were cursed.
With cunning, with expedience. He was given a choice: die with honor, or live without it. But is a choice truly a choice if its only purpose is deception? Gawain chose life, yet I struck him down. And in the end, he got neither life nor death. Only suffering. And me, the only one left to remember.
Huh? Meow took you off guard. He is in the room, but he's currently hanging on the floor. He's not too keen on hanging out in his bed right now because with the temperature on the rise, the nice, snuggly, warm bed is a little too snuggly and warm.
The endless, hateful dance of a pair of siblings so alike, they were a mirror of each other. The Lady Morgaine had me believe I was meant to cut short the reckless, unruly ways of her brother's knights, to prove he let them act without honor. She said she only wished to be heard. But as I sat here, forgotten, I came to understand. She wanted Arthur to hurt, as she had been made to hurt.
I'll have you know, chat, that right now we are using 9 of 20 emotes and 2 of 20 animated emotes. So if you guys want an emote added to our emote list, if it is approved by myself, if you want to sponsor an emote and you know of a artist to make one that is related to the channel, I have no qualms with adding it to the emote list, whether that is standard or animated. But I don't know of any artists to do that, nor do I really have the funds to make that happen. All right, well then. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Do I need to kill you?
Wanderer. For a very long time, the good Sir Gawain has been my only company in this place. As much as he was once known for his sharp wit, time and decay have taken his voice from him.
Nihilism seems to be the theme of this game.
I've grown used to our conversations being one-sided. I hope you'll forgive me if I slip into old habits.
It's definitely a matter of everything ends, everything dies, nothing is permanent. Oh, woe is me. But also at the same time, it's like if there is no death, then there is no life. Like it's a requirement for to have great highs, you have to have great lows. to put them into perspective. But it definitely has a lot of, like, definitely a lot of nihilism.
Challenge me, Wanderer. End my lonely vigil. And after I fall, take up my axe. Give my dear Gawain one
I have an answer for that,
last
AJ.
duel and one final death. If you are the one the Lady Morgaine truly meant to punish, then at last we may find our rest. Now, will you fight?
To answer your question, AJ, the reason why the Christmas heck is allowed and the normal heck is for subs is because a long time ago, we added the Christmas heck as a free sub. For free, essentially, just to followers. So during the Christmas time, they could spam, or they could use the Christmas version. And I never undid it. I completely forgot that I had done that until you just mentioned it. I challenge you!
So be it.
You just do like an axe twirl? Also, you took all of my stamina. And all of my health. And all of my health again. And all of it again! What's with these crazy, like... What? You're kidding me! I was chugging so many health potions to barely stay alive. All right. Where's the death counter? I need to turn the death counter back on. I can't find it. There it is. We're up to 22 now, and I need to move, where is it? There it is. Move that over here. Also, the heart emote is for subs, so followers can't send love via the heart emote. Well, a lot of the emotes aren't supposed to be free. Alright, buddy.
Will I both?
Let's do a little bit of potioning real quick. Yes. I need the one that locks stamina. I'm almost certain I have one. I really don't have one. That's not good. Wait, where's all my stamina? Hello? Stamina? Okay, what is going on? Why do I have no stamina? May have side effects. I don't even know what that is. we should be getting a ton of stamina regen. We have 200 stamina allowance and 88 stamina regen a second. Why did that swing take all of my stamina? Good Lord. Oh, hell. Oh, shoot. We're not done. Part 2. Oh, jeez. The Green Knight's cloak. He was the Green Knight? I've heard, like, interesting stories about the Green Knight. Okay. Wow. Wild. Increases melee critical chance while your health is above 90%. Really? Okay. Increases critical damage while your health is above 90%. Increase physical damage. Alright. Increases attack speed. Decreases stamina regeneration by 10, but killing an enemy reduces stamina cost to 0 for 5 seconds. Decreases incoming damage when your stamina is below 50%. Increases max stamina, decreases stamina regen, attacks restore stamina. Increases stamina regeneration, increases movement speed. Damage restores, decreases stamina regen. Each missing point of stamina decreases physical damage. Then hitting the target has a 25% chance to restore it. Okay. Well, some of these are very interesting. But I'm not sure if they're better. I mean, several of these are just flat out better. Because the crit chance is really good. Because the only bonus we're getting from the Lancelot helmet is the physical damage increase. Because the other modifier is only when our health is below 20%, which is very rare. So getting this one upgraded would be really good. Because it also gives us more max health. This one with the crit damage would be okay. We would lose physical damage, but gaining crit damage be alright, and we get extra health. This one increases physical damage. Well, a lot of this requires our HP to be above 90. So with the fact that we heal, as long as we get a strike in before the enemy, we should heal. Especially if we have high crit chance, because on crit, we also heal. More physical damage. More max health. Yeah, if we can max out a lot of these stats, this should be really good. Really good armor set. That's a nice upgrade. Interestingly, though, I think that the knight that we were just fighting had the Oath of Famine versus... Wait, hold on. That's a two-handed axe? 17 strength, 20 endurance. That's not that bad. That's pretty good. and with his upgraded. The problem is that 17 strength and 20 endurance. 17 and 20. We are a ways away from getting that to be even a possibility. But the restoration is pretty nice. Not as big as the other weapon. We might find a better one in the meantime. Oh, what? Wait a moment. You could just summon them? Okay. Chat, we might have to go for a summoner build. That is so cool. That is so cool! Oh my goodness. That is gotta be the strongest summons we've gotten. Oh my word. And imagine if we could summon more than one of them. We already went this way? Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad we're doing these. Oh, but chat, we've gone so hard into the melee. Oh man, do we pivot? Pivot to I don't know. Oh, it's you.
Poor Sir Gawain, the knight who gave his life for the honor of his king. He didn't deserve to be forgotten. At least now, he has a purpose once more.
Stamina is for Ember mains. I'm not sure I understand the reference there. So, again, with the summoner build, you are beholden to the pathing of the map of the mobs and their decision making. What if he just wanted peace? Well, yeah, no, there was another knight. He was green.
Ah, Sir Bertilac. From Gawain's executioner to his protector. There's no need to worry about him. His soul walks Avalon freely now, shining bright. All of Morgaine's darkness has lifted. I'm sure he and Sir Gawain will cross paths again, this time without the shadow of a curse between them.
What if he just wanted peace?
We all want peace, but it rarely comes easily. The knights swore to protect Avalon, and now they have the chance to fulfill that oath. Sir Gawain will find his peace, as will you, and his majesty. But it will take effort from all of us. A strong king means a strong Avalon, and for that, he needs his knights. The wordness is like a web. Without strong threads to hold it together, it tears apart, and chaos follows. Every soul wandering Avalon is one of those threads. But the ones who shaped it, their threads are the strongest. King Arthur
Man, I could
and
go
his
for a
knights
5-hour
once
energy.
brought peace to Avalon. Their very presence helps to calm the turmoil, even now.
When will I meet the other members?
I've been dreading that question. I won't lie.
Hey, DK.
You've already met them all, I'm afraid.
No!
I'm the last remaining member of the guild, and have been for the past 100 years. Well, until now. You can see why I was so excited for you to join.
You're over 100 years old!
A long life is a gift the wordness grants to many, but to me, it's been even more generous than most. Maybe I'll live only as long as I'm needed, or maybe longer. Whatever the wordness wills, I'll accept it. like I always have.
All right. You speak of it like it's sentient. I think it is.
It's a bit more complicated than that. The wordness is our fears, our desires, and the mark we leave on this world.
The warp.
It can be whatever we wish it to be, and we can become whatever it chooses to make of us. We are part of the wordness, and it is part of us. It shapes us, yes, but we can shape it in return. Not as well as the Four-Dwellers once could, but perhaps all we need is time.
I'll turn into Four-Dwellers. The guild doesn't exist. Not really, but you speak as if it does.
I was brought into the guild by Eleanor Dunn, a royal geographer who found the one dearest to her soul among my tribe. She lived among us for many years, but when her beloved became one with the wordness, Eleanor was allowed to prepare her body for the last rites, yet never truly as one of us. My people accepted their bond, but never
How you doing,
her.
DK?
So she left, and I followed her, as a good daughter should, even if not by blood. I met a few more members as I traveled with her, but over time, they grew fewer and fewer, until only I was left.
You
But
never
as
thought
long as
to
one of us
replenish
is
your
still alive,
numbers.
So is the guild, and I won't let my second family be forgotten.
You're here? Yeah, that's fair.
Go well.
Bye, lady. All right. Oh. I'm glad you're here. Oh, it's you! Anything special today? I wonder. We do have a spell gorger, I believe. We do. All right. So we don't need to buy that one.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
And if you guys keep hydrating or dehydrating me, I'm gonna have to use the bathroom again. Hello, AJ. Sorry for the sniffles. What else? Got more things to sell. Yeah, we don't need two of those. There we go. All right, so we have now received a new item. Well, two new items. I mean, aside from the equipment we just got, the very enemies we just fought can now be summoned as minions. Now, I don't know if I can only summon like one or two of them. Right? They're very expensive to summon. But with the proper stats, we can reduce the cost. So my curiosity is whether or not we should swap over to doing... Oh, we don't need that many of those. Doing a summoner's build. I think it would be a lot of fun. But I don't know how well the AI interacts. So, I may just make a save, swap, and then continue from there. That way, if I regret my choices, we could just swap back. I really wish the game allowed you multiple loadouts. That way I didn't have to make this big choice. Because there's so many cool things I would love to be able to utilize, but the fact that you only get, like, a handful of these items to play around with It's sad. Look at this. We have the summon of Sir Bertilac. And Sir Gawain. Now, if I could summon multiples of these, that would be really cool. But I want to try it. Summon Battle Mage. Pff, not when I got these lads.
I hope you've...
Okay. Let's go back home. Also, did we end up going through that other cave? I think we did. I don't remember. Ooh, piece of candy. Up and around. We still have one other place to go. One other thing to open. Come back here. Oh, I nearly went right off the cliff. That could have been bad. Right, back home we go. All right, we're making a save. We're going to call this pre-mage swap. And we're going to make another save. Mage swap. Just to make sure that I'm not going to mess up my ability to revert in case I choose to. All right. Okay. Origin potion. Now all of my stats have been reset. I actually need to use the restroom now. I'm gonna get some more water out of it. my seat! There we go. Smokey just had to take my chair. Okay. So, I wonder. What dictates these stats? Let the kitty play? I mean, we could always bring it back onto the camera. Let's see how well that looks. There we go. That's better. I'm wondering just how much bonus the summons gain from your spirituality. Like, if you have more, like, because let's say if you're trying to do damage with Scourging Pathway, I would assume that having higher spirituality increases the overall damage it does. Much like having higher strength improves the damage of a melee weapon. Does that also mean that summons have a better effect? How about a segment during the stream where I try to teach Smokey to retrieve objects? You mean play fetch with him? Why would I do that? He's just a cat. What do you mean? Alright, this ring seems like it will be a requirement for us. Okay. Let's look at weapons. What do we want? Decreases mana cost by 25% when your mana is below 25% and multiplies your spell power. Could be good. Multiply spell power. Spells deal 10% of the mana cost is damage to the users. Transforms after killing 40 enemies with spells. Transforms what? I don't know. Blocking and deflects incoming projectiles. The Ritual Blade seems really silly. It increases the damage you take and decreases the amount of healing you take versus increasing both. Spell power by 10. Mana cost and spell power. Spell Gorger sounds really strong. Getting all that extra spell power. interesting. Mana shield. Reduces all mana costs. I don't know about this one. Dealing 50% weapon damage. All fire damage applies additional burn. Attacks also burn. Now, any potential two-handed, like staves or something. Yeah, none of these look like staffs to me. We started off with this winged spear. It was pretty good to begin with. Still had potential if it was able to be leveled up to the same degree as all the other weapons. All right. Pushing costs 30 mana, but creates a strong gust of wind. Could be interesting. I don't know if I want to put points into strength and endurance, though. We could just dual wield wands, I think. They're one-handed. We should be able to do that. So we could probably double up on some of the bonuses for the one-handed. Maybe. All right, now that we have the weapons, let's go over the jewelry. Want just about anything to do with mana. Although mana regeneration by 1 is pretty pitiful. Max mana, maybe. When you are fighting with 2 weapons, increase damage by 25%. Increase mana shield by 0%. That seems really silly. 0%. It might just be bugged. It's max health. Spell power, crit damage, and max mana. All right. Now for armor. There is a helmet here that we have that gives us, I think it's the crown, gives us 1 additional summon. We're definitely going to want spell power and mana. I don't know if we need those. We already have our helm chosen. Because I don't think we're going to want anything else but the one that gives us another summon. Potentially. Maybe. There might be something else in here that really works well, but I don't know. Mana shield, mana regen. Mana regen, mana crit chance. Reflection. Magic crit chance. Magic crit chance. Magic damage and crit chance. No, crit damage. It's mana shield. damage. Spell power. Spell power 30%. Ooh, well, no, that's when the health is below. It's not very good. Casting speed? Maybe. Spell power. That consumes mana per second, though. But we might get a lot of mana per second. We'll hold on to it just to see. And then mana regens. Right? Mana shield and mana regen. You know, the whole attack speed and bleed, I wonder how well that can actually, like, work as a build. Physical damage. Increase physical damage by 50% when your health is above 99. So essentially, if you get the first strike. Magical crit chance. Increase physical damage based off your spell power. We're not going to be using that. Critical hits restore mana. Critical hits restore mana. Okay. Increases mana shield. Spell power and magic crit chance. More spell power. Increase mana cost. Oh, when your health is low. Restore mana after killing an enemy. Interesting. Spell power is increased by an additional 15% when your health is lower than your maximum mana. Might be good. Magic crit chance when below 20% magic. I don't know. Seems like a niche item. Magic crit chance and crit damage. More mana. More mana shield. Still don't know exactly what a mana shield is. But we will be dual wielding. I don't know if I want that mana shield, though. Spell power and magic crit chance. Mana shield. More mana shield. Spell power, crit chance. I was really hoping for more summoner based items. I thought I would have had many accumulated by now, but I don't seem to. Damage and more magic. 1% mana per second. That could be very useful. Mana regen and spell power. Magic crit chance. Okay, we got quite a few items on my person now that I need to go through and see what would be best. We got one crown, one headpiece. This is the headpiece. We're not swapping away from that. Got a few back pieces here. More magic crit chance would be nice. More spell power. Spell power. I'm curious. Tainted Grail spell power. Spell power summons. Let's see. Skill tree. Summons. Summons regain health equal to 10% of your mana regen, which is good. Each point into spirituality increases their max health and damage. Each active summon increases your spell power. I don't think that spell power makes any difference to the summons. But more points in spirituality certainly do. And their health regen is equal to mana regen. So it seems like raw spirituality for max health and damage, and then as much mana regen as possible. Now, this would be different than this one, right? This one regenerates 1% of max mana. This one increases mana regen, which is totally different. Max mana and casting speed. Casting speed could be really good. Every point into spirituality should grant mana regen. It does. Not a ton, but it does. Spell power is probably very important. This one gives 20 and 5% crit chance. This one just gives 30 spell power. Casting speed, though. Casting speed might be the way to go, so I can cast more often. We'll probably go with casting speed. Yeah. Let's try casting speed. Spell power, crit chance, mana shield, regen. I'm not sure about this mana shield. Let's restore. Spell power if health is lower than max mana. Well, that will most likely be the case. We could get 25 or 15 guaranteed. I don't know what Mana Shield is. What is Mana Shield? Is that listed somewhere? Mana Shield, Mana Shield. I don't know. Is that under the journal? Tutorials? No. Okay. Well, maybe we don't go for the Mana Shield. It's like us, you know, Tainted Grail, Mana Shield. Alright, let's see how this works. Let's see here. Mana Shield is continuously up as long as you have mana. If you want a true immortal playthrough, this is the easiest way to do it. Nothing in the game can touch you, as it will never get through your mana and regen fast enough. Okay, so Mana Shield is essentially you take 10% of your damage on mana instead. So having a high regen and Mana Shield could be the way to go, and then you just don't have to worry about health in general. I don't know how high we can get our Mana Shield, though. There's another one. It's at 10%. Another 10%. And now we're heavy! This one does 0. That's weird. Just the amount of summon cost. Max mana, crit damage, spell power. Or spell power for every level. Well, that would be 50% spell power with this one item. So I think that that would be very useful. For weaponry... I wonder... No, well, maybe. I wonder what the Crucible Wand does. Mana Shield in one hand, and what? Mana Gorger in the other? Now, we'll probably need this weapon and then another weapon in the off, like a spell in the offhand, like some fireball or something. Explode a random nearby corpse. Mana Shield, so that's 10, 10, so that's 20. That's 35. 45. I wonder if these numbers can be improved if we buff the weapon or the item. The purple one? There's a lot of really cool robes. Alright, let's look at other helmets.
Hey!
Hey! Mimolo! Hello, Mimolo. How you doing, man? Alright, any other good shields? Mana shields. That's a 15% mana shield. Alright. Yeah. This robe set does look pretty cool. It also improves our casting speed by 100%. But if we want to go down the mana shield route, where we have like a big, nice defensive shield, that would be really nice. If we added another, what is it, 15% on top of that, does it mean that we'll lose one summon limit? Let's see here, that's 15, 30, 40, 50, 60, 60. Is there anything else that has mana shield on it that we missed? What about like a back piece? No. What about a weapon? Okay. Maybe shield? No. So we can't get up to 100%, but we can get darn near close. Is it worth losing 15%? Oh, speaking of which, that means I would like to try and oh, right. I could put that away, and these. Certainly can't carry all that. I need to see if I can upgrade these. I'm so slow! Doing good. Was finally able to get your Byzantium out of inflation, which was at 150, by doing nothing for 60 years. Wow. That is impressive. Bonk! Alright, we're gonna waddle down to the blacksmith, because I want to see what we can upgrade. Ugh. I wonder if there's actual... We may have discovered, since we haven't done, like, wizardry in a while, there might be craftable armor we haven't utilized yet. Let me take a look at the craftable armors first. Okay. Stamina, noise reduction, attack speed, life steal, armor, regen, max health, increase mana regen, but decrease mana. Gross. Spell power, or attack speed. Okay. Physical damage. Each point of missing mana increase spell power. This one's pretty interesting. Spells regenerate 50% of the damage dealt as mana. Increases spell power and mana cost by 100. Ooh, baby. Okay. Oh, weird bone. Oh, those are some really good arrows. Okay. Well, looks like none of these other things are of any consequence to craft. What about the upgrading? Upgrading this will only give us more mana regen. Upgrading this will give us both spell power and mana. This one would not give more mana shield, just the melee damage. This one doesn't upgrade anything. Oof. Or none to this one either. More spell power. More power and crit. No, just more power. More mana regen. Some interesting pantaloons. Crit damage. Regen. And bad regen at that. Power and... well, that is double spell power. Raw spell power. Just spell power. Crit damage. Crit. Oh, nothing, actually. More regen. Spell power. Oh! It also buffs up cast speed, but only by 1%, not like 10% or 5%. So, Mimolo, are you practicing for our eventual grand campaign? I hope so. Spell power, spell power. Good chance. Mana shield. Nope, just mana regen. I don't know if this upgrades anything. I'd like to test this. I want to like max out the upgrades here and see if it gives any bonus. You know, so then I get like an extra summons. This one gives no bonus. This one gives spell power bonus. I wonder what the Crucible Wand turns into. It transforms after killing 40 enemies. Let's see here. What does the Crucible Wand transform into? It turns into... Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty good. So apparently, when this weapon gets changed, it adds 100% more spell power. So it's actually 150% technically. So 50% more or 150%, 1.5 times, which would be just 50% more. It decreases mana cost by 33%. However, spells used deal 10% of their mana cost as damage. But if you have stuff that costs almost no mana, then that's not big deal, right? Morale, indeed. I don't know. This turns out to be pretty good. Okay. Tainted Grail Usurper's Crown. I want to see. Can I see what that weapon, what that item, if it gets any better?
Space!
Space! Well, well, well. Hola! Hey, he's back to the land of the living! And all of that wonderful internet.
Oh, yeah.
It's all coming together. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Well then. I certainly think that getting the better mana regen would probably be better. But yeah, so getting mana shields and mana regen. Yeah, upgrading this would probably be best. Would also give more armor. The raw mana regen and the mana shield would make us far tankier. So, definitely want to do that. I kind of wish that if you wore the full set, like the Arcanist set, right? So each item has its own bonus, And you can mix and match. But I wish that if you wore the full set, that you had some full set bonus. That would incentivize you to wear all of the pieces. So we will not be using this Usurper's Crown at the moment. But we will use these other ones. I wonder... Relics. Oh, I haven't even looked at the relics. We may even have relics that would pair really well in our stash. Let's look at our relics. Oh, oops. I'm supposed to take them, not place them. Yeah. My bad. Internet is getting installed this morning. Still. Oh, I see. Set bonuses are not a thing. Yeah, but it's so sad. It should be. Let's see here. Encumbrance, dashes, restore, encumbrance, reflection, max health, encumbrance, stamina, stamina regen. We'll probably just get more max mana. Sad that we haven't been able to find more of these to attach. Increased spell power, that's good. So we're making a big change now. Fashion show clown. Well, you do have the ability to transmog yourself so you can look like something else, but it costs money. Why must it cost money? It's so bad. It shouldn't cost money. All right. We need to level up. So with the equipment we've got right now, I need at least 6 endurance for all of these. At least 6. But then the rest can go into spirituality. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then... spirituality! That's right. Big difference. Wow, the amount of max mana? I was expecting this to be a little bit more significant. Okay. Man. All right. I went for it. Skill trees. Summoning. Good. All right. Now, wands and cubes. So we have wands. Oh! Wands grant mana shield up to 20%. Exit. Hold up. And currently we have a wand. Wait. Oh, it does say wand. Okay. And what if I also had a cube? I gotta check the stash. If I have any better cubes. Well, here's the thing. So, here's my thought. Oh, no. Spirituality. Alright. Soul cubes and wands increase spell power. So if I had one of each, wands have a 17% chance to restore 50% of mana cost when equipped. Mana shields with wand equipped. What about with cube? Chance to get additional charges. Activating soul cube increases mana regen. It's just a one. A staff is just a one or overcompensators, like a lifted truck. Actually, we don't want that. We're not going to be casting, like, any real spells here. This is minion build. Max mana. Mana regen is doubled outside of combat. Wouldn't be too bad. Will hit with a spell? No. When below, increase spell power? Maybe. After killing an enemy with a critical hit? It won't be me, though. Generate mana. Mana can be collected. Receiving damage creates a magical feedback. Dealing 50% of max mana as magical damage. Only once every 30 seconds. I don't know about that. Increasing max mana still sounds really good. Increasing health based off of my mana. Not bad. A critical hit spell record. I don't know about that. Speed penalty while casting is 50% lower. Regenerating. When enemy dies, they leave their essence. Receiving damage. Yeah. I don't know if... So, when it says you regain whenever you kill an enemy with a critical hit, I'm not the one who's going to be attacking. It's going to be the minions. While below 30% mana. This actually might be really good. Because while I am doing... yeah, that. While I'm doing the summoning, I'm going to have very low mana pool. Possibly. Is there anything else we want to put this in? Critical? No, how about healing? No. Statuses? No. I don't think he would ever do that. No, I would not believe that Snape would do such a thing. Max health. I don't know about that. No, I think that a lot of these other bonuses won't apply to the summon build. If there was like you and your allies get bonuses, maybe. But I'm not really seeing anything else. Not even under practicality. I don't even think that we need any more crafting and trading bonuses. I mean, sorry. I probably should have crafted all of my stuff first before doing this. A little late for that. But I suppose just putting more raw power, your spell power. Goodness gracious, I need to hydrate. Oh, thank you. Sorry about that. Maybe not at Hogwarts, but somewhere else. Oh, I'm sure there's some disreputable places. All right. Restore 10% when you kill an enemy with a crit. I don't know if minions can crit, though. I don't know what bonuses the minions get. We can have stuff increases outside of combat, I guess. What is my movement speed multiplier now? Attributes, movement speed. 21%. Thank you for the hydrate. Spell power is increased by the same amount. Sure. Why not? Alright, we got the King Souls. Okay. Now that all these sets are done, we have the equipment we want for this adventure of ours. Let's test out the summoning. So for summoning, we have Summon Sir Baratek and Summon Gawain. What a chat! Now, can we summon more than one? I don't know if we can. It costs 115 mana. What is my current mana at? I might not have enough. Oh shoot, that was something I didn't look at. More hydration! Why did I yell at me? Okay. Bold to assume that Wizard Society didn't just cook like Jesse. Oh yeah. I mean, just look at what, like, they probably have less people like looking over their shoulders that most other places would. Why is this still 0? Tainted Grail. Tempest Alliance Ring. Oh. Oh. Really? I'm now just looking this up. Apparently, this ring gives you a bonus based off of your perception skill. Good lord. Okay, well, That's poo-poo. I wonder. Let's look at the stash. Let's see what other kind of cloaks there were. It's for mana regen. What about max mana? No. No max manas. Classic stat balance game. Can't min-max everything. I mean, yeah, kinda can. Killing 5 enemies stuns them. After dealing elemental damage, nope. That won't work. After dealing cold damage, nope. After dealing 5 damage, nope. After spending mana, maybe. After killing enemies, summon an undead defender. You know what? I'll take that. Alright. With our improved max mana, I can't cast those. It's got to be that I'm only allowed one of each. That has to be what it is. Alright. Which is better? So we have Battle Mage. We have Master Assassin. And we have Skeleton Knight. Well, we have 2 frontliners. Having casters would probably be good. I don't know whatever summons we have access to. I wonder if we can upgrade one of these. Oh, posture check. I missed that. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. I think that's enough cat time. There we go. Oh, nice back popping. Quack. Okay. Store. I want to try out the Crucible Wand. We're not going to use the Spell Gorger. Okay. So... Alright. Are you melee or are you ranged, buddy? Okay. If we swap out the helmet, we could potentially get one more minion. But the item doesn't seem to upgrade any higher. My little army. You're so cool. Okay. Well, What are we currently at with our mana shield now? We should be really high on the mana shield. Actually, what is our health at too? Okay, it increased a little bit. Our mana regen is 56. We need to upgrade our armor now. Each piece. It will give us more armor for more damage reduction, but we'll also get more regen. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's going to improve the shields. Or... One, two, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4. One, two. Okay, we could go a little bit higher. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 1% of maximum mana is kind of garbage. Unless we had just full max mana. And even then, I don't think that this operates the same way as the actual mana regen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now, everything is about as high as it's gonna get. And our armor, in the end, probably isn't as high as it was before. Alright, let's put away all the other equipment, because we're not gonna be using it. Stash the other items. They have been voted off the island. We have our build. And it should be very strong. Ideally. Wow, we've been doing this all in game night. I wonder if I can upgrade the jewelry. No. No, the jewelry cannot be upgraded. But the weaponry? No. Not really, no. Okay. We could attach relics to them. I think we'll do it to the mantle, because this one seems to have the best stats. So if we add relics to this, we can add more maximum mana. It seems to be the best one we've got. All right. Now for weapons. Killing an enemy with this weapon enhanced with this relic, increases mana regen by 50% for 4 seconds. That's pretty good with the build we're going for. This could be really good. Interesting. Blocking regenerates 20% of the damage blocked as mana. So that means it would just refuel itself. Well, we only have one of each, so we could put both in the same item. I don't even know if this weapon can block. It has a block value to it, 50 block, so I'm assuming you can. I really don't know. Okay. If we upgrade it, does that give a bonus to this stuff inside of it? I don't think it does. It does improve its block, though. It wouldn't cost much. We can upgrade it a handful of times. All right, that's about as much as we're going to be able to afford. Can lower all the weight, but I don't think that's necessary. We're below medium. We should be good. All right, well. Time to test it out. Is there anything else we need to stash? No. Okay. Let's go testing this. Purely having these things equipped offers us quite a advantage. Let's go, lads! We need to find an enemy to slay. I mean, we could just go to the new zone. Okay, we're gonna make a save. We're gonna call this Post-Mage Chain. That way, all of that is saved, and we don't have to do that again. I'm hoping that this turns out to be a fun and interesting build. But we'll see. All right, lads. Wait a minute. Where's the rest of you? There should be... Yeah, there should be 5. I only count 4. Oh, are you just behind me? Right. If I right-click, I don't seem to be able to block. So, I'm not actually sure how to block with my right hand. Oh, are you an enemy? Look like an enemy. All right, lads. We have our first foe to fight. Kill that thing. Dolphin! Hey, lad. How you doing? Get him, boys!
Hey!
Hey! What's up? Look at that, Montu rated, so we're here to pass on the love. Look at that. Well, well, well. So, what were you doing today? Let's see here. Can I... Why is Twitch having a problem? Is there a problem with the payment? Like, I'm trying to gift you a sub right now. Hang tight, your purchase is processing. Really? Really? Mm-hmm. Sure it is. Oh, wait, hold on. It gave me boots? That's a lot of mana regen. That's pretty impressive. So, hello, Raiders. How come my lads are not healing? Something isn't right here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me reread the skill tree. Your summons gain HP regen equal to 10% of my mana regen. Okay. So my mana regen is 69. Which means they only get 6.9 HP regen. You're kidding me. That's so bad! You have returned? It's still trying to process. Okay, well, Dolphin, I tried gifting you a sub, but Twitch is being Twitch. It won't let me. Right, boys. Here's some more lads to play with. Get him. Actually, I want to see. What happens if he hit me? How much damage do I take? All right. Well, I take only mana. Bonk. Get bonked, nerd! Oh, yeah? Boop. 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 Okay, so it seems like my mana regen takes a moment. It's not permanent. So, as long as I can avoid being hit afterwards, it seems like I could potentially use my mana as a second HP pool. Especially if I drink a potion that increases mana regen. Simon's broke everything again. I mean, when don't I at this point? Yes. We are a wizard when we have our skelly boys. Wait a minute. Okay, no, that's the right amount. I will say that my character's offense is absolutely pathetic. Can I give up one of these? Can I not use the Undying Watch? What would that actually do? Skill trees. If I forsook soul cubes have stronger effects. Gain additional charges, increases mana regen. Oh, when activating. Okay, so what if then instead I used an ability? What was that? A fire wave? Creates a horizontal burning wave that pierces all targets. Okay. Interesting. Huh. A 10-stream stream. Thank you very much. So how was your day today? I heard that you're going to be doing a Dungeons & Dragons community-created galaxy. Seems kind of wild. Just saying those words all at the same time. All right, let's look at some of these spells. Continuous stamina drain. Winter Crone's Wrath shoots a spread of 5 chilling projectiles. Okay. Flame Torrent creates a stream of fire. Take one of those. Continuously drain the health of the enemy. Corpse Eater, we don't need that. Continuously heals you from a random corpse. Slowly heals you over time. Which one of these would heal my minions? Continuously drain health. Continuously drain health. Continuously drain health. Summon a Grindelow. Gather electricity. Oh, the lightning strike. Oh, that's a pretty powerful one. That is very powerful, but a little hard to land. Shoots a large homing burning projectile which explodes. Yes, please. Yes, yes, please. I like that. That sounds fun. I want to try this one though. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that seems kind of pitiful. Let's try this one. That's it? That was the smallest explosion I've ever seen. All right. Maybe Thunderstruck? Thunderstruck. What is the single target? 51 to 78 damage. That doesn't seem very good. I mean, it does a lot in the AoE in the selected area. I don't know. We'll have to find out. We'll test. We'll do some limit testing. Are you friend or foe? Friend. Dang it! I wanted foe! Alright, let's go look for foes. I'm gonna test this ultimate power. High voltage. I mean, when it says it zaps enemies, it doesn't specify how many. It just says zaps enemies in close range. Can I not? Oh, I can block. But only when this is my only weapon? Or is that if I had a shield equipped? I feel like I have to have both of these. Look at that. 433% spell power. But without this equipped, we're down to 388. But I need some type of offensive spell. One that doesn't take terribly long to cast. This is a light cast. Light cast. Unlimited power! We'll see. Maybe I just dual cast, you know? In fact, I don't know what happens when you do that. I don't know if I have more than one Thunderstrike. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where is my bonfire? I put it on the road back here. There it is. There it is. Let's see if we can get dual stuff. Stash. Take. Spells. Okay. Well, we certainly have more than one Burning Ember. And more than one Flame Torrent. Scorching Blaze. I think we have more than one of that. Okay. Alright, left hand and right hand. Wait. There's no dual cast? Or is it that it just costs too much? Me not understand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is not how this is supposed to go. I could be wrong, but I don't like that very much. All right. I was expecting the game to have, you know, if you combine the two, then it does more. You know, because you're using both hands rather than just one. But doesn't seem to do that. For enemies! There's a thing. Water pitcher. Oh, I don't want that. A bear! Time to test. How close do I have to get to you? I don't know. I don't know. More enemies. More enemies! Eat fire!
You're in for a world of hurt.
Get him, boys!
You're no match for our man. I'm not beaten yet. You've made a big mistake.
Oh. Nice. I won't lie. I'm a little worried that either I'm doing this build wrong, or yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe I have the wrong minions. Hello.
Keep your wits about you.
Fireball! Get him, boys!
Well, Sal. Is that supposed to hurt?
No! One of my boys! My boys! Put out a skeleton. Actually, let's try the assassin. Skeleton Knight has a specific thing, but I wonder if the Master Assassin is better. Alright, Master Assassin. A fire rune. Ooh. Whoa! That's a crazy amount of mana! God, I don't even know if I can cast this. Well, we suddenly got an upgrade. What? Wait. What did we get? What did you drop? Mana regen. Creates an elemental explosion when you kill an enemy. Interesting. We're not interesting enough. Kill, 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 kill. Explosions! This could be a good build. Okay. Come on, lads. Oops. All right, I may have spawned too many enemies all at the same time. Ranch or blue cheese? Ranch over blue cheese. Absolutely. All right, well, I failed the stag thing. More enemies! Eat explosions! Ow! That hurt. You guys gonna get that guy? You just gonna let him live? He's hitting your master. Come on.
This is gonna hurt. This is my lucky day.
Boop. Come on, seriously, guys? Just gonna let him wail on me? It's because they can't manage to figure out how to get up here. Oh, so that's one limitation, that they literally cannot get up there, which is unfortunate. Which means I can't really quite kill him.
Your wealth is ours. You're no match for our band. You'll regret this. You'll regret this.
I'm not getting enough mana because he's hitting me through my mana shield. Mana shield's useful. I got an achievement. I leveled up. Well then. What's in here? Pictish hideout. Okay, well, my minions were pretty much useless there. They weren't even using their ranged spells, unfortunately. Bonk! Surprise! Can you not trap me, please? Thank you. Now, I probably could have killed that in the melee build by myself much easier. I don't know, Chad. I'm feeling some regret. Thousand Island? No, I don't like 1,000. No thank you. Also, drowning that in ranch sauce sounds very unhealthy. Another cave. Remmer's Cave. Explode, you silly bear! Almost no XP. I don't know. I feel like either I'm missing some items or summoning is just not that good. Chat, I want to know. Am I doing something wrong with this summoning build? Or am I doing it right and it's just bad? What does this weapon even do? Mana shield, right. Well, I certainly don't need to really get into combat. I can let them fight for me. That's kind of the point. They don't seem to be nearly as strong as I was hoping. I guess a real test would be if the weirdness spawned that boss boy and we had to fight him. That would be a good test on whether or not these guys are really worth all this effort. And we'll have to decide on whether or not if I restart, which I'm very tempted to do. Going back. Uh-oh. Well, we lost 2 of our lads already. Okay. We could try the Skeletal Knight instead. See if the Skeletal Knight is better. Alright, now we got a Skeletal Knight instead. Hello! In explosions! Ow! That hurt! Well, I think the Skeletal Knight is already dead. Wait a minute. Our rogue heals himself? Wait, no, our Skeletal Knight is still... No, that's the wrong knight.
You're no match for me.
Wow, our rogue actually brought out his own potion to heal himself. And it looks like he applies poisons. Okay. More assassins! You guys out of stamina? What's going on? How's it taking so long to kill these guys? Where's the big kaboom? I was promised an earth-shattering kaboom. Well, that didn't work as planned. There. Maybe that will go off. Or it will miss completely. Well, it set him on fire, so I guess it was doing something. Alright. Well. I suppose if I had an offhand that wasn't the skull staff, that was instead an elemental cube that used fire as fire abilities, we could potentially get a lot of... Oh, that's still going off. I wonder if that just stays dormant until something walks over it. Well, my character certainly can't carry nearly as much as I used to. Okay, let's look at our stash for maybe some flame elemental stuff. Someone's burning rain. Okay. That could be good. Face an explosion dealing damage and applying random elemental statuses all around. I do like the fire rune, but the staff itself, I feel like we're potentially losing out on benefits here. I can't even block. All right, Imalo, have a wonderful night. Thanks for hanging out today. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If we were to swap this out for this one instead, let me see. What do we have for our skill tree? Having a chance to restore the spell cost is actually pretty nice. That's for a wand specifically. Stronger effects. If only I could undo and redo at will. Oh, that's probably only going to get up to like 30%. Maybe 35%. It's not very good. Not as good as I was hoping. Regenerating mana per second for each dead body. Could be nice. To be fair, I was really reliant on the minions doing all the damage, but it appears that I need to do the damage. Alright. More elemental damage. Perfect decision. And more spirituality, of course. Ah. Okay. Let's stash what we can, so we don't weigh as much. We're actually going to use the Crucible Wand for a bit, just so I can get the effect on it. I did not mark that other item, and I'm regretting not doing so. I'll have to pay attention to that next time. Oh, we could talk to him. What do you have to say, Arthur, about Gawain?
I'd rather not speak of him, but I suppose I owe him that much.
I missed something in the
Morgaine
other area!
and we shared only half our blood, yet both inherited the worst of our father's traits. Pride, arrogance, stubbornness. I was angry at her for humiliating me yet again, and angry at Gawain for falling so easily into her trap. He was never the perfect knight.
Makes me
nor did
wonder.
he try to be. But he was brave and bold, and he didn't deserve to become a pawn in our quarrel. I should have taken more of an interest in his fate. But there was always something more pressing. Until I ran out of time. Although, if you think about it, we did end up sharing similar fates.
Okay. We gotta go. Okay, so there's a few things we need to do. Number one, in the Horns of the South, right? So there are these, the tombs that we need to do. We found 2 of them in this area, but I'm wondering, since there's 3, which we did forget to do 1, if there's 3 in the second zone, which the third one is somewhere over here, I believe. Then there's likely 3 in the first zone, and probably 3 in the last. I only remember ever doing 2. One was down here. Somewhere. It was down here. And there was supposedly another one, like, right here. I don't remember, but I need to check. I have to check. Because we've found the summon for those 2 knights in one of the tombs, which makes me wonder if there is a other summon knight. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Which way are we going? This way. That's the way. I like it. Did we already go in here? Was this the one when we found the guy under the sea or whatever? Under the sea? Or is that something else? I mean, if the door is already open. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did this one. Yeah, we did. Wait. Oh. Can we not leave this way? Oh, butts! Okay, alright, fine. I guess we just gotta run to the end. Hey, Mr. Weaver, what's up, my man? Can you let me out of here? I may have accidentally stumbled in here.
Go.
Thank you. Oops. I think it was this area, not this. I was mistaken. Okay. All right. So there is one more area. We need to go back to fast travel. But it's not in this zone. It's in a different zone. Hello! I'm stuck. There it is. Okay. Quanat. And it is over here somewhere. Or here. Cannot. Ah! Combat! Get 'em, boys! Actually, I need to decide whether we keep the Master Assassins. They are nice because they do have the ability, what it seems, to heal themselves and poison. However, the Battle Mage casts fire, and I think that counts towards my own fire elemental damage. Oh yeah, I need to equip the Crucible Wand. Get out of here! Scram! Wow, that was easy. I guess it just goes to show how easy the first zone is compared to the next. Just kill it! How is it that hard? Even all my minions are missing. My word. All right. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Those things are way too hard to hit. That is crazy. That's crazy. So here's my hope. That there will be like 4 or 5 night summons. Like powerful summons that we can use. We gotta go this way. This is the way. So did we happen to already find this? Or not? Like, did we already do this? Me no know. Me not sure. Oh, we didn't do it because it's closed. Yes. Good. Boop. Yes. Hopefully we can get another night as a summons. I would really like that. As soon as I walk on, you say how easy Zone 1 is when I'm at the end of Zone 1. There will be potential spoilers, just as a warning. Kage, just saying. Yeah, we are... Well then. Well, it's not bothering you. Okay. Oh, that actually doesn't hurt that much. Anyways, yeah, we just entered Act 3 today. So... the frick was that noise? Well, seeing as there is immediately a trap here, it's making me wonder how much of this is also trapped. Hello? Oh, I need to kill enemies with spells. I see. What if we swapped back to this one? Wait, what are you guys trying to kill? Is there something in the walls? What is it, boy? What is it? What do you smell? Oh, well, the lads are going. Oh, my... Oh, hello. What a house of horrors! Did you guys kill whatever was back here? Oh, a secret wall. Oh, yeah, no, they definitely killed whatever was in here. Poor undead. Didn't deserve this from his own brothers. By the way, I decided to play Rude mode with your Lilith character and choose Galahad. It's not an easy choice. Advice? I have no idea. I'm assuming that that's some choice from Act 1. Oh! Oh! I think I know what you're talking about. Well, my advice is, what would King Arthur do? And go from there. Even if it's a hard choice, what would King Arthur do? Wow, okay, what a roundabout way to going back into this room. Good God! Oh, that got me. You got me. All right, you got me. Oh, that startled me. What's next? Wow, how is it not killing this man? Did that even count? It didn't count! Unbelievable! Alright, what's the trap in this room? What's the startling thing that's gonna happen this time? Essentially, for me, I thought, what would best benefit Arthur? And I'll make the decision based off of that choice. And so that's what I did. Hello, Blade Wolf. How are you? Oh no, it's Simon's. Oh no, it's Blade Wolf. How dare you come in here, assuming who I am? That is pretty spoopy. Oh. Come on, die to my spell. Yeah! All right, did that count? It counted. Currently playing Stellaris? Okay. Stop trying to fight the figure in the wall. It's not good. My skeletons are stupid. Oh, that's definitely an invisible wall. All right, what's down this path, though? Oh, now it works. Was something gonna push me in? Or was it gonna break? It was probably gonna break. A splintered hive? Ooh. Are you playing as a hive mind? I could go down. But do I want to? What a wild and wacky level so far. No loot in the back? Oh, come on. Hello. It's not an invisible wall. Rather an illusion. That will probably result in my death. Well, one way to find out. Oh. Okay. It didn't. Stop trying to kill the traps, alright? You cannot be killed. Ooh, secrets. I like secrets. That may or may not have startled me. I think this place is haunted, but I'm not positive. Hello? Aha! Get 'em, boys! Aha! Oh my goodness, I just now realized. So the cracked stone sword weighs a ton, right? It weighs 100 pounds. But under the skill tree for two-handed weaponry, or is it not two-handed weaponry? Is it under general? Ah. Physical damage is increased by 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. That's still not worth it. Never mind. 2%? That's... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. Increase physical damage by 2% for each point. So that's actually 200% physical weapon damage. That's 200%. I misread that. Wow. Well, I certainly can't lug this around. That's kind of wild to think about. Oh, it seems like the way I'm supposed to go. So let's go back here. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Okay. Just making sure I wasn't missing anything. All right, Spook Boy. Where are you? Hello? Jester armor? You're kidding me. This was all just an elaborate prank. No way. That's what's down here? Or does this bring me to the actual tomb? No, I'm back at the start.
Hey!
Hello, Dev. Welcome back. That's it? What even is this armor? Oh my word. Increase physical damage by 100% and spell power by 100%, but decreases incoming healing. Taking damage increases ranged critical chance by 99%. Wow. Okay. There's some wild armor. Okay. I guess that's it. I guess we leave. That's all? Was that it? Was there anything else? Did I miss anything? I'm trying to look up. I mean, this armor is wild. Wildly weird, to be specific. However, if it's upgradable, could be pretty good. You're gonna fast travel right back to town. Bend your gaming chair, replace it with a black mesh-backed, not black, mesh-backed office chair. And your back is thinking. Having proper posture or having an ergonomic chair is very important when it comes to using your computer for long periods of time. All right, if we were to say upgrade this, that would give nothing. 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 2%. So pretty much nothing. And nothing. Nice! Okay. Well, we'll just stash this and be on our way. Oops. Gosh dang it. Alright, what was that? The pants? There. Fast travel back to the forlorn area. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the first area. For a specific reason. Very easy way of leveling up an item. So, Dev, have you gotten the Wabbajack before? I will assume so, since you know of its existence. Has it already been 5 hours? No, Chad, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. All right, let's get the Scorching Pathway. This should make it very easy to level up. I just need to find a handful of willing sacrifices. Like a deer! Wham! In this game? No. Skyrim, multiple times. Fair. Lumberjack is a lot of fun. For some reason, I found the armor of the,
We're being watched.
of those enemies, like, really cool. Cabbages! I need more enemies! More frenemy. You there, skeleton. Blam! All right. That was 10. 10 of 40. Gotta kill 30 more. We could potentially just use a different spell. Same effect. This one does 84 damage. The lightning one does less, but we could cast it far more often. Wow. Okay, hold on. Mystic Ward. Dealing damage. That's kind of cool. Maybe we'll use that as like a defensive item. Gaming chairs are a scam.
Prepare for battle.
I expected you to take more damage, sir.
Disturb my peace. Your wealth is ours.
No, they're supposed to die by my hand. You're ruining it. You strike me down, I will be more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Correct. Right, how many am I up to now? 16 out of 40. More enemies must die. A wolf! Boop. Thank you.
We're not safe here.
No, you're not. Don't even bother looting.
Keep your wits.
Leave no one alive, as Mom would say.
I'll fight till
Fight to the what? My minions are too slow. Mighty bow. wonder where that knight went. That used to be over here. Just lounging. We tried finding him and we failed. But we never got to see him again. May have dead-ended myself. Hello? Oh, it's you! We never got to talk to you! Hi!
Oi! Oi! Where do you think you're going? You can, take the other side. Just don't get greedy.
Oh. What are you doing with the statue?
What do you think? It's good material.
Are we staring at the
It's a
ground?
shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well. If the keepers don't catch you. But they're barely around anyway.
I'm an honorary keeper, by the way. Mm-hmm. Why are you doing this? For the money?
Why else? For fun. I might be bored out of my mind here, but I ain't crazy just yet. The material from the statue keeps me fed. Keeps my family fed. That's all that matters nowadays.
You're right. Go on ahead.
For a moment there, I was worried you were one of those knobs who get their panties in a twist over disrespecting a pile of stone. I can't stand their kind, but they've never gone hungry a day in their lives.
You want some food? Now we know. So, we saw that character before, sleeping on the inside of the cave back there. And, I was always curious as to what his story was, but whenever we waited till daytime, he'd be gone. So, that's the first time we actually got to interact with him. Let's teleport somewhere else. Somewhere far away. Where there's bandits! Yes. Sacrifices. Do you know how much I sacrifice?
We may be in for a fight.
Some weird weather. No, we haven't seen another Heelstone thing like this. No, it was supposed to be mine. Guys keep kill stealing. I'm gonna kill steal you. I will loot. This is where we were before, the Archspire. Still enemies here. How many more do we need? Oh, we leveled it up. We got it. Okay. So it decreases mana cost, and we also have the better spell power multiplier. We got 50% more spell power. So compared to this one, this one does give the mana shield, but this is pretty good. Also, what we could potentially do is see what its upgrades are. Let's go to the teleporter, and we need to swap this weapon for the other one. So now we should be able to do the big explosions. Come over here, friend. Right here. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Boom. Oh. Okay, that's a little lame that it takes that long to activate. But maybe we'll get a better spell in the future. Do you know, are there any games where your companions or familiars act as loot vacuums for you? Yep, Diablo 3. Diablo 3 has that, where you have a little pet that follows you around and loots all the gold. Eventually, in the current season that they're doing, you can even loot items for you and scrap the bad ones. So yes. Now that's the only one that I can think of off the top of my head. All right, back to the Forlorn Swords, I suppose. There is also Torchlight. Torchlight 2, your character can choose a pet or familiar or whatever that follows you around. And you can offload items onto that pet. So while you're out and about doing stuff, you can offload items and tell it to go to town and sell those items that you give to it. What's this place?
A non-Rita wandering through these frigid lands. It takes courage, or perhaps folly, to traverse the Forlorn Swords alone. Sit, if it pleases you. A warm flame is rare here. The farther north you go, the less life you'll find. Nothing but snow, mountains, and the Dalrita, mourning days long gone.
From what I see, you travel alone.
I'm an old Dalrita. I couldn't care less anymore. You, though? You look like someone who's never had to scoop snail roe from a fiend's guts. My advice...
What?
Leave them be. And if you're fool enough to poke one, run like hell while you still can. They tend to explode.
Who are you?
I am Vati. Little else of me is worth knowing. Yet, you asked as though you seek some greater tale. Not in my case, stranger. I'm just an old man, exiled from a tribe long ago. You, however, seem sharp, strong, and you're not from here. That much is clear. Now, it's you I'm curious about. So tell me, what brings you to the Forlorn Swords?
A special hat. Ah, yes. The artifacts of King Arthur.
Well, I'll be. I haven't heard a tale like that in years. And what do you need those cursed trinkets for?
To restore him. They're key to my mission.
A mission, you say? And it must be damn important. I'm afraid, however, that in this ruined village, you won't find what you're looking for. But I know someone who might be able to help. Gerfan. That old codger might finally prove useful to someone for a
Gerfan.
change.
Oh, you have stuff to sell. You have nothing to sell. I see. Thank you. That's a big sword. I wonder what used that sword. So they mentioned something about giants. I'm curious how giant were giants. You know? Were they big enough to use those swords, or were those just statues made by the giants? Who knows? Who knows? But it's about to get nighttime. Maybe we should rest. Rest until daytime. Or I could just have my minions explode. On a bit. What? During comp? Excuse me, sir.
This is my lucky day.
Your lucky day, huh? Sure. Ooh, a shrine. These are gravestones. Treasure! Buried treasure. Oh. 10 wooden arrows. Thanks, I guess. Friend or foe? Look like foe. That takes way too long. I mean, look at that damage, though. Crazy damage. But even still, it's just not. Do the scorching blaze for the explosions. Oh, look at that damage! How?
You're only making me angrier.
Whoa! Oh, yes. Yeah. You're only making me angrier. Uh-huh. Sure.
We have company.
Come on, lads! Get him! Woo! Oh, that's good. That's good. Ah, yes. Okay, maybe we chose correctly, chat. Now, spell power seems to be a big thing for this. Mana shield is very nice. However, hindsight, the reason why we went for the mana shield is I was expecting to be able to tank a lot, which is still good. But I don't know if that's all that we need to worry about. I'm thinking that maybe swapping these out for something other than Mana Shield and getting more spell-powered based bonuses would be better. That would make me glass cannon. Abandoned house, huh? I had a key. Loriac's key. Well, it could be hidden somewhere. Maybe what if it's under like a potted plant? You know, or like under the rug. I mean, who would put their key to the house, you know, right where anybody could find it? Oh, okay, well, apparently that's not his only hope. Okay. I don't want to end chat. Love that lion. I was thinking similar recently. In Icarus, there's an absolute unit of a type. It's the mountains. I was thinking that there aren't very many games with huge characters or enemies. Well, if you want a game that has large enemies that you gotta fight, there certainly are. There are games that, oh man, there was one game in particular, and it's not, sorry, it's not God of War. There was, these gargantuan or monumental enemies that you had to path around, and there was like this young boy who had to fight them. They were like titans. I can't remember what the title of the game was. Shadow of the Colossus. I can't remember. Shadow of the Colossus. That's what it was. Shadow of the Colossus. But another game, which you might enjoy, is Dragon's Dogma. Both the first and the second. Wham! Both of those definitely games with massive enemies you gotta fight. But I think that Dragon's Dogma does it on a much better scale. Boop! Boop! Frostbitten Warrior Axe. That's new. Also garbage. And Smokey just fell off my desk. I can't move? That was weird. All right, I'm way too distracted. I need to end the day. You're a wizard, Harry. And done. Okay. Well then. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed today's events. I'm excited to see what kind of shenanigans happens tomorrow. Chicanery, shenanigans. Anyways, we're going to get a quick raid going here. And, yeah, if you enjoyed, feel free to follow the channel if you already haven't done so. If you have, here is the Discord. If you want to get further into the community, to know when I go live, when I don't go live, make suggestions for games, mods for games, post wholesome pet pictures or videos, or potentially support me on Ko-fi and Patreon and get access to extra rewards. Cough, cough. Oh. I mistyped that. Oops. Anyways, yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow in tomorrow's adventures. We're gonna raid Cardinal today. He's playing Conan Exiles with a community server. Well, limited whitelisted community server. I would love to join, but not only am I exhausted, but I need to decompress a bit before I go to my small group tonight. So, I got some things I need to do. Yeah, so this week, so far we have planned, we have tomorrow, we have Tuesday, so sorry, no, today is Tuesday. We have Wednesday and Thursday planned to be more Tainted Grail. Hopefully we'll finish the story. I need to get a little bit more railroaded on the story. And Friday will either be no stream or a partial stream of either a little bit more of Tainted Grail if we haven't already finished it, or we'll just do a little bit of Warframe for a while. So, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow's adventures. Bye.